Hello, 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 everybody. We are back. And the first thing we got to do this morning, before we even get into our games, which should bring up a thing here. Yeah, before we even get into our games today, we got to do VOTM. Let's get into it.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Jake, what is up? All right, let me start filling in the VOTM. I couldn't decide what to play today, and I saw that there is like a I saw there's a big sale, so I got Barony on. They had like 20, 30, and some $40 and $60 games on for $2 a pop. So I got 4 games for $2 pop, spent $8 on like $90 worth of games. It was amazing. It was amazing. You're really impulsive on games you play. I am. I honestly, I didn't know. I literally downloaded another game. It was one of the games I just bought today too. And then I was like, yeah, I'm going to do this one today. And then I got back on and got you a copy of it. Actually, I might have gotten you a copy even before I decided I was going to play it. I wasn't sure. When I messaged you, that's when I decided I was going to play it. Anywho, all right. Got to start filling in this wheel here because it's going to take us a minute. And kicking it off with 23. Dan's got 23 tickets. Quantum with 13. Jake with 21. I told myself I'm going to stop buying games so impulsively like I do. But I did tell myself it doesn't count when they got so much off their price. Yo, Quantum, what's up? You want to stick around? Definitely stick around because I'm getting VOTM filled in right now.
You stupid.
For June. No. And you got 13 tickets in there, Quantum. Rio's also got 21. And I'm also playing Barony today. So anyone who also has Barony, feel free to join. Gaslighting yourself, that's okay if it's a steal. Exactly. Honestly, it's not even the price reason why I said I'm going to stop buying games. I've been slacking since Quantum. You have been. No, it's not a big deal. It'd be like that sometimes. Shank's got 26. It's not even, I didn't tell myself I was going to stop buying games because of the price even. I said I was going to stop buying them because my backlog's just getting so big. So I'm like, well, I'm not going to buy $60 for a game, or I'm not going to pay $60 for a game I'm never going to play because it just sits, even though I like the sound of playing it, just sits on my backlog forever. So, but if it's a good deal, why fight it? Crafty is the big one this month with 43. She's been winning those high rollers this month, man. I think she's won at least 3 of those, if not more this month. It's 10, 20, 30, 40. I want to say 43. Damn, she got a lot. Party Man with 30 and Scat with 10. 10, 20, 30. Scat got 10. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Jake says the time she won them, Scat was here. They're working together is what I'm hearing you say. Also, guys, it is so I'm gonna be bitching about this all day, so just get ready if you're gonna be here for a while. It is so damn hot outside. So
Surprise,
Shaz, nasty
motherfucker.
each of 5. Yo, Shank, there it is. Shank can probably test. It is
Surprise, motherfucker.
so damn hot here in Michigan right now. Not only is it humid, because it's always humid here in Michigan, but the high of today is 105. So it is super hot and super humid, and it is almost unbearable. Yeah, summer in full force. That is really hot. Like 105, that is very hot for Michigan. We definitely get in the high 90s and even like peak at 100, 101 maybe. I don't think I've ever seen it get to 105 as long as I've been alive here. It's hot everywhere, to be fair, but the humidity here is what makes it terrible. Oh yeah, dude. I was talking about this not too long ago. The humidity makes the weather so much worse. Humid hot is way worse than dry heat, and humid cold is way colder than dry cold. Okay, I think I got everyone in. Qualtonic is -3 tickets still, and KJ is 1. We haven't seen KJ for a minute. I don't know how he's doing. I love dry heat. Ugh, not me. I don't like the heat, period. I like a good room temperature weather. All right, guys, this is going to be the VOTM for the month of June. This is going to be the big one here. Shuffling it up. Shank, you got 20 some tickets on here, I believe. Who's going to win it? Crafty or Rio? It's Rio, I think. Oh, this might be Rio's first win. I'm not sure. He might have won once before. Hard to say. It was right in between. It was going Crafty, Rio, and then it was Quantum and Shank right after that. So it was really close to you guys. It just passed Scat too. Scat was like on both sides of that arrow right there. GG's, GG's. All right. I will have to make another one. I'll have to make the announcement and get his thing at the end, get his certificate at the end. But better luck next month to everyone except Rio. Party, you had a lot in here this month again, too. I think you had the second most. Crafty had like 43 or something, but I think you were the second most with 30. I was just saying Crafty just won that high roller so much this month. But look at it. The people with all the tickets never win. But all right, gang. Let's get into Barony, shall we? Me and Jake are going to play. If anybody else has this game, feel free to join us. I think up to 4 people can play. I'm not exactly sure, but something like that. Party Man, Quantum, Shank, Jake, how are you guys doing today? Play game. Tutorials. Hall of Trials. Wait, I don't know if this is where I want to be. Quit to main menu. Wait, quit to trial hub. Quit to main menu. Play game. It said this was a really hard game, and it said I should probably do the tutorials. Take on 10 challenges that teach you. Oh, Crafty. Oh man, Crafty's in somewhat early today. I guess I got started a little bit late today. I got some tea here. Crafty, you just missed the VOTM. Real won it. No VOTM for you. Okay, Hall of Trials. No, Hall of Trials is where I want to go. I guess Hall of Trials is just the Hall of Tutorials. Read signs. Welcome to the Hall of Trials. Here you shall be taught and tested. Okay. You may skip or complete any trial you wish. Some heroes master all the trials. Yeah, Jake, if you're going to play FYI, feel free to do this right now. Entering the West Hall, the West Trials 1 through 4. So it gave me an automatic tutorial when I started up, but I unfortunately quit the tutorial that I got when I first came in because I was trying to do stuff, and now I'm like, okay, hopefully I can still. Dungeon Basics, Melee Fighting, Introductory Lesson. Okay. Pick up item. You picked up a serviceable bronze shield. Okay, cool. Oh shit. Okay, gotcha. Picked up a serviceable bronze mace. Okay. Training dummy. Easy. Okay, I see in the bottom left got health, so I don't think there's necessarily stamina or anything. How do I... Okay, this is how I equip stuff. How far back can I hit stuff from? Oh, pretty far back. Okay. We're gonna kill this dummy. Easy. Level 1 warrior XP. There we go. Oh, wait. Okay, this looks like the trial I was in, to be fair. Okay, yeah, this looks like actually the beginning of the tutorial that I was in, so that's good. Gate is opened elsewhere. Okay. Press escape. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, inspect. Dibs on the top bunk. Dibs on the top bunk. All right, cool. Collect torches from the wall. Equip torches, light the way, but will burn out over time. Okay. Cool. Access your character by pressing tab. Press this to use items. Grab, move items. Okay, yep. Fair enough. Party Man says the book I never finished. Pretty sure it was the book 1 of the coworker self-published about his thoughts on religion. Jake says for some reason it still has the border when it's full screen. For you? Really? That's weird. That sucks. Did you hit accept? Because I think when I had to change mine to full screen, I had to hit like save and accept in the bottom right or something. Raph says Party Man, yikes. Self-published books are notorious for not being great. Yeah, I mean, that's true. They don't have to go through the same scrutiny to get published as normal published books. This looks like Minecraft. It kind of does look like Minecraft. Lever operates the gear. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Oh, like that little jingle. A sword. With character sheet, hover over to learn about stats like attack. Attack. Attribute strength. Armor class. Attribute constitution. Power. Oh, so there's a lot to this game actually. Next interaction. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Equip your sword to increase your attack and slay enemies faster. Yes, sire. Does it want me to equip this torch too, I think? Quickly tap to attack. Hold until your weapon shakes for a critical strike. Ooh. Oh, okay. It automatically goes. You killed the training dummy. Hell yeah, boy. This is a nice shield. Equip shields. Gain AC, reducing damage taken. Space to block. Or if you can block without shields, we'll have to figure out. Drag items to the hot bar. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, there's no blocking without a shield. I guess you could block with a torch too. You can't wield a shield and a torch at the same time. Okay, I see that. Thank you. Also, I think I've been forgetting to take all these torches. I guess I don't need them all. This is just tutorial, but... the amount of books that have now been self-published since COVID have skyrocketed, though. That's fair. That's interesting. I didn't know that, but I totally believe that. I feel like that, you know, some people like me became streamers and played more video games when the pandemic hit, and some people did more productive things with their life, like started to write a book or something. I've wanted to write a book my whole life, but I'm just too lazy. I'll never get it done. My issue is I also just have too many hobbies. Like, I can't commit to enough hobbies, or I overcommit to too many hobbies, I should say. Blocking may reduce attack damage to 0. Okay. Oh, shit. Enemies attack at a regular pace, block until struck, then quickly attack. Okay. Fair enough. I can't see fucking shit in here. Observe the enemy attack pace. Through the door on your right. Proceed through when ready. Okay. I'm gonna go for the door on my left first. Oh. Oh. Oh, dude. Dude, that rat was attacking like crazy fast. Swords increased. Excellent mace. How do I know what's better? 7 plus mace damage, 6 plus. Okay. Weapon skills improve weapon damage. Weapons also degrade less frequently with higher skill. Okay, fair enough. Equipment may degrade and eventually break. Weapons do less damage at lower quality. Fair enough. Oh shit, what is this? Your understanding of attacks and blocking and weapon type shall be tested. Each trial has a final test. Inside your mind, succeed or die. That's tough, dude. They attack fast. That's really hard interchanging that, to be honest. All right, wait. Let's make sure we read everything. You just passed. Okay. Properly using attacks, weapon strikes, critical, blah, 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 blah. Hopefully this is all we need. Congratulations, you completed the first tutorial. You are now within the Hall of Trials. 9 more tutorials available to teach and to... Let's just see what the tutorials are, I guess. Like, let's see if it's anything important. Like, if the tutorial's like how to survive, we'll do that. Bows, arrows, and throwing weapons, nah. Sure, that's somewhat similar. Dungeon traps, spikes, and boulders, nah. Food, appraisal, and curses. That we might need to do. Slightly aged cream pie. I forgot there was an accept button. Oh, an accept button. There you go. There you go. Partman says people try and gamble on selling a book. Well, that's fair. That's fair. Rav says, get it together, Jake. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. Rav says, true. You guys know that stupid Monstrillo book? No, what's the stupid Monstrillo book? Craft says you should just write things down and keep it in a folder. The actual book thing can always come later. To be fair, I have this app on my phone, and whenever I think of an idea, I do like type a little bit in. I should like do one of those things where they say we're like just type like a sentence or two each day. Like I should do something like that, and I could probably have something after a while. So, Panda, how are you today? Had a 1-year-old when COVID hit and had a very tiny backyard wedding. Didn't do anything productive. That's pretty cool though. My brother-in-law got married during the pandemic, and he also had a tiny backyard wedding. I actually really liked it. It was cool. The one thing you were bitching about last week. Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if it was the same thing or not. I do remember you talking about that, but I just couldn't say offhand. Warm pair of glasses. Loot the chest. Okay, right clicking is like a quick loot type thing. Okay, when you use items, they automatically go. Full torch. Okay, that's not work. All right, hungry. Let's find out. Picked up a warm towel. All right, towels can be used to wipe yourself clean or use as bandages to stop the bleeding. Okay, wipe yourself clean. Like, finding food is essential to your survival. If you dawdle, you will starve to death. Okay, so the bottom left the bread. You cannot attack, block, cast spells, or sneak while swimming, but you can interact with objects. Okay. Fresh bread. Moldy meat. Most items in the dungeon are not identified. If your lore skill is too low, you may be unable to appraise them. Rotten food can make you sick, hastening your starvation. Okay, so we want to take this moldy meat and toss that. Eat that. Okay. Jester cap, bubbly potion, lockpick. Cursed equipment cannot normally be removed once equipped. Oh, okay. The consequences of this may be devastating depending on the item. Oh, shit. Okay. Prioritize inventory items to appraise first by pressing X. Press X on identified items to view verbose details. Okay, it's appraising. So it's going to take 13 seconds to appraise. Uncursed. Oh, the bubbly potion is cursed. Additional effects from curses. -1 potion damage from curse. I don't know what that means, but okay, we'll figure it out. Sometimes curse items are better than nothing. Use them when you must. Some curses have penalties on use, or worse, their benefits may be reversed. Does that mean you can appraise things when looking at them? Or do you have to bring them in to appraise them? Let's see. No. Moldy cream pie. Poor quality food may not make you sick. Your desperation should influence it if it's worth the risk. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. I mean, that's fair enough. That's easy enough to understand. Discard items you don't need as they weigh you down. Moving slowly can get you killed. I've done that already. Thank you. I knew I was right to do that. One of these amulets is enchanted with a deadly curse. Appraisal will tell you which one. So how do I appraise them? How do I appraise them without picking them up? Or do I need to pick them up? Or does it say it when you equip them, it becomes... Okay, so you gotta wait a certain amount of time. You do have a lot of hobbies, don't you? Too much, and that's why I can never stick with them. Streaming and video games is probably the one hobby I've stuck with here. Like, you can ask Bagel, I got like a million things. And what's bad too is I'm that person. I'm that person that when I think I'm about to get into a hobby, I go nuts and I buy a bunch of junk for it, if that makes sense. I'll be like, oh yeah, this is awesome. I'm gonna spend 200 bucks on this and get some cool shit for this hobby and blah blah, and then I'll like never use it. I'll do the hobby one time, never do it again. You can tell by like the games how I don't even stick to the games. This giant spiders, this brings me back when I was playing Pixel Gun as a kid. Okay, applies strangulation. Okay, so this is the one we don't want to. We don't want that one. Applies strangulation so that it strangles us to death when we do it. Okay, so picking something up isn't necessarily equipping it. You may not always have the luxury of time when faced with challenges in the dungeon. Imperfect solutions may be necessary to survive. You will now be tested. Well, how will I be tested? You're very hungry, you feel weak, okay? Oh, shit. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Levitating! This magic reflection, it still works. You know what? I'm levitating, just... Oh, shit. Okay, I see. That's why they want me to put that one on still. That's okay. I understand at least. Panda says, being completely honest, my response is a little controversial, I think. Worst book I ever read was the Jehovah's Witness Bible. Oh, no. Is the Jehovah's Witness Bible different from a normal Bible? What is the Jehovah's Witness Bible? All right, I'm going to the main menu. I'm ready to do this, Jack. Just sent you an invite. What's even inside a Jehovah Bible? I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. I sent you an invite, Jake. Let me know if you need me to send you another one. Oh, there you are. Krara Loft? Oh, no. You're Lara Croft. You game settings, game flags? Oh my. Human? You can change your... Oh, if DLC. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. DLC gives you more stuff. That's cool. Different classes. We only got... Oh, no. Okay, there's more classes. Show class info. I'm not going to read everything. I'm just going to kind of get the basic. Okay, so strength and constitution. Strength, dex, complexity 2. Is this healer? Wanderer. Survival's good. Oh, charisma way down. What does charisma do? I'm going to go with warrior. Strength, constitution, charisma, no dexterity, intelligence, or perception. Let's try that. The warrior. Ready? Ready whenever you are. Take your time. Presumably paper. It's mostly like the regular Bible, but it's edited to use Jehovah along with God. Oh, that's interesting. Oh no, Crafty's out of creamer. No creamer for Crafty. That sucks. That does suck. I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of want to change my my controls super quick here if I'm able to. I might not be able to. Bindings. What does E do? Does E do anything on here? Cycle NPCs? This could get a little crazy. Maybe I won't, because this could get a little crazy if I change too much stuff. I like my right thing being... You got some arrows over here. Oh, I wonder if we can grab those torches. Milk and sugar it is, I guess. Ugh. Okay. Assist shrine. Take up to 4 gifts to ease the adventure that awaits. Assist items are disabled in game settings. Okay. I don't get it. Let's just go.
All the best.
Gold, gold, gold. Mark stamp scroll. I swear to God, I hear something already. I hear rats squeaking. Slightly aged tin. Full torch. How many torches can you pull from this fire? Don't be silly. I'll bring you some on Sunday. Oh, I'll make Andrew do it today. That's funny. Yeah. Hubby's job. We got somebody over here. Oh. Deadly attack. Oh, is Jake dead? You're dead. Can I revive you somehow? Worn death box. Is there a way to bring you back? Leather helm. Oh, I got a leather helm already. Now, is something always appraising, or do I need to... Oh, lore skill's not high enough. Iron helm? Bronze shield. Contains loot from a fallen party member. Slightly H10. Identify this item to learn more. How do I identify it? My lore skill is not high enough? What the fuck? What's Jake doing? Oh shit, did I get rid of my shield? Where'd my shield go? What's happening? Where are the enemies coming from? Oh my god, this is gonna be so bad. We're gonna lose. Ah! Level up, baby. I can't get any time to like figure out what's going on. Oh shit, they're all coming. Oh no, there's two of them. Oh my god, there's so many. Where you going, boy? Oh shit, it's Sheila. It's Big Mama. Oh shit. Oh, I'm getting hit by spells. It's saying, oh shit, they're all around me. Oh, they're also fighting the spiders. Damn it, dude. We're dead. What happened? Anybody know what happened there? I don't like the spiders. Man, it says my cat stares at my phone when you talk. When I talk? Oh no. Sheila, I'm gonna get your ass. Jake says that's tough. Yeah, that is tough. Maybe we should have done more tutorials. Okay, I do think I want to start. I do think I want to change my settings now. I wasn't gonna do it, but now seeing this here. Okay. Use, I want to change to E. Cycle NPCs. I don't know what that means even. I'm just gonna change this to P, something that's most likely not on there. Oh shit. I. Okay, use is E, defend. Yeah. We want to do this here. Nothing's I, right? Hotbar slot. Confirm and exit. Okay. Confirm and exit. Back. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah. This is. Wait, how are you dead already? Jake, why are you a ghost again? What? I may or may not have pulled the lever that released the spiders. Jake! As a ghost, you can pull a lever? So basically, my own partner was sabotaging me. The ghost is so cute, though. It's like a little Pac-Man ghost. I'm guessing Jake just jumped off the cliff here. I can still interact with stuff? Okay. I'm assuming you jumped off the cliff. Is that why you're dead? Wait, I can't even jump off the cliff, so I guess that's not what you did. How are you a ghost? How do you think he turned into a ghost? Well, I saw there's a skeleton there, so I'm assuming the skeleton hit him in the back. Oh, the lever crunk! I was stuck with the ghost controls even when I was alive, so I killed myself in the menu. Oh, really? So it was like glitching out, or? Oh yeah, here you go. Kill yourself. Is what he did. I'm not telling him to do so, but. It's heavy. Aged fish, slightly aged fish. Slightly aged fish. Oh, it got me sick, bruh. Oh, shit. Oh, I should have taken your stuff. Okay, so if you get to the next floor, you revive. I should have taken the death box. Okay, so that's why you want to take the death. Can I hurt you? Oh, I can. Now we know. All right, let's restart. All right. now we know. Now we know. You killed Jack.
Another mortal landmine to assess.
Let's grab some of these torches, I guess. Minutes in, I already died 3 times. You're not off to a good start, that's for sure.
Well,
I think it's also good to pick up the torches because I saw you could kind of get lost. So it's almost good to pick up the torches so you can see kind of where you've been before, if that makes any sense. Does dungeon look the same? It's hard to tell. Found a fountain. Drink from the fountain. You drink water from the fountain. The cool water refreshes you. The fountain dries up. Oh, sorry, Jake. I didn't think it was going to dry up. Here, have the meat. I just noticed there's a map in the bottom left, so we can kind of see where we've been to, I suppose. You gotta be quicker than that. Please tell me you guys get that reference. Dude, I know that reference. I can't think of what it's from though, but I know that reference. Is that from the commercial? The commercial where he's got the fishing hook with the $1 or whatever? Yes, okay, thank God. Oh shit. Oh shit, a red! Nice. Moldy cheese. I'm gonna toss this where it belongs, in the pit. We're not eating this. My lore skill's not high enough to identify fresh meat. How do you upgrade your lore skill? Or is that like based more on your class? Fires extinguished. Okay, so you can pull like 3 or 4 torches from those fires before they... Oh shit. I'm not picking up the moldy cheese anymore. Ah, here's the other dungeon floor here. But should we loot a little bit more? Gates open somewhere else. Here we go. Gates are open. Bubbly potion, all right. How do I ping? I don't know. Can you ping? Oh, you couldn't ping. Unequipped serviceable bronze shield. How did you ping? Aged fish, slightly aged bread, aged cream pie, slightly aged cheese. Oh, you pinged with X, okay. Jerk! I'll pick this up in case you need it. I'll go to the next floor. I can escape. For fuck's sake. Okay, I also want to change my ping really quick. Hold on, let me close this or something sneaks up on me. Customize X call out. Is that you, Jake? Hopefully it's you, otherwise I'm dying. Okay, now let's see. Hotbar select. Okay. Confirm and exit. Confirm and exit. Aha. Okay, there we go. All right, let's get to the next floor. I got your chest, so hopefully you can be revived and I can give you your chest here. What is that? We're not gonna find out. Okay, now let me drop your chest here. Can you like can you pick that up now, Jake? Swirly white potion. Yeah, I don't know what the potions are. Oh no, a rat. Yeah, Jake died again. You had a shield, he kept coming after me. I here, let me drop you a shield here. Let me drop you stuff. Oh, okay, you can. Looks like you could get that fresh meat. Here, eat that. Swirly potion, unknown effect. My lore skill's not. How do I bubbly potion? How do I upgrade my lore skill? Perception. So perception affects ranged armor pierce chance, passive bone increases armor pierce chance. Oh, tinkering and lore. So perception affects lore, and I do have bad perception, so that's why I can't do it. My guy isn't good at identifying things. Oh, drinking. You can break the sacks and barrels for loot. Gotcha. Okay. Well, we're just gonna drink the swirly potion and find out what happens. Tastes like fruit juice. Oof, you're really full now. Was the swirly white potion just a like a food item? I guess so. Oh shit, what is this? Prepare thyself, vicious rat, he says. Greetings, good sir. Whoa, why are you attacking him? I think he's on our side. Sir, wait. I apologize for my guy. Lead the way. Thank you. Thank you, Rochelle. I apologize for my comrade here. He's not the brightest, but he's good people, though. He's good people. Trust me. He just didn't know any better. He grabs a Jake, please. I know, right? Oh, what is this? Marked spell book. Hey, Jake, there's a spell book over here, possibly. I picked it up. Never mind. I saw you were fighting something, so I grabbed it really quick. Drink from the sink. Oh. What the fuck just happened? I just saw Rachel fail to dodge an incoming boulder, and now I think he's dead. Okay, he's in here. I'm picking up all this shit through the gate. Jake, did you just kill him, or did he do something to himself? I saw there's something about booby traps in here, so I'm not really gonna dwell on it too much. Serviceable quiver? How can I check the armor? I guess appraise, so I guess I can check. Here's some armor, Jake, if you want it. Slightly aged bread. I'm really full now. Bubbly potion. Let's find out what this does. Yeah, it tastes like poison. You recover an empty bottle, appraising a quiver. Oh no. Oh god, I'm just being poisoned now. Drink from the sink. Okay. JK, I did nothing. Okay. Fresh fish. We catch 'em, you buy 'em. Faded stamped scroll. Okay. Jake's got that. Oh shit. Oh shit, son. Get him, Jake! Ah! Dude, he was strong. He's a troll and he just fucked us up. Killed by a troll. He just turned around and got Jake. Pretty necklace for a pretty lady. Sugar dates and pistachios. Panda, thank you for the lurk. Crap says, Jake, I don't trust you. I fucking love, dude. Aladdin might be one of my goated Disney movies. Aladdin's a goat Disney movie. Jake, careful where you're swinging because you can hit me. Damn it, Jake. Come on. I'm gonna check this again. Use assist shrine. See if you can. Let's see, assist shrine. So how do I do this? Okay, I don't think I can. I don't think I have whatever resource it wants us to use for that. Aladdin 2 with Homer Simpson Genie though gets too much hate. I'm not gonna lie, I liked Aladdin 2 as a kid. I tried to rewatch it as like in my college years, and I actually had trouble watching it. I think some of it's just because like, dude, the voices are like so off. It's hard. It's hard to like. Take that shield, Jake. Take that shield. Take the torches in here as well. Dude, you know what's awesome? What's his nuts? Jafar? Dude, he's got some of the fucking funniest lines ever, bro. Speechless, I see. A fine quality in any woman. Like, dude, he is a classic fucking villain, bro. Jafar is so fucking funny. Worn slingshot. Want a slingshot, Jake? I don't even remember the second one. Travis and his scruggly evil henchman. Talking about Jake. Can't forget the third one where Aladdin's dad shows up and Robin Williams. I was gonna say, I swear to God, Robin Williams is the voice in the third one again. The third one's great. I like the third one. I like the third one still. Give me back down there another butter. Oh, thank you. Dude, he's hurting me still. Iron Helm? I'm gonna take it. Cloudy potion. looks like a booby trap in there. Leadership increased. Yes, follow me. I'm gonna shut this so I don't accidentally, or so Jake doesn't accidentally step in these booby traps either. Because Jake seems like the type that would do that. Crack gem. Fresh fish. Now I got all that. Now I got all those lines stuck in my head now. Level up. Do you just gain life back over time? I haven't been paying attention. Magic staff. Oh. Ow, shit. Thank you, thank you. Spear. Okay, so this spear is +5. Can I see my attack's at 11? Okay, this attack makes it a 9, so yeah, let's get rid of that spear. +5 HP restores, inflicts drunk. Duration for a minute. What does drunk do? I guess we'll find out what happens when I drink it. Cloudy bottle of booze. But it gives me some life back. We're not doing too bad here, Jake. I didn't even know there was a third one. Yeah, Aladdin and the 40 Thieves. His dad's the leader of the 40 Thieves. Very cool. The only thing I remember about it besides that is there's a part where the genie like acts like a fat American tourist when he's fighting people. He goes, "Give me a bite that there nutter butter," and then he like whacks him with his belly. And as a kid, it made me pee my pants. Not really, but I probably watched that part over and over because as a kid, I thought that's the funniest thing ever. Give me a go. Give me a piece of that there nutter butter. I'm like, oh shit, son. Okay, so that's what happened last time. Look out for these little holes here. You can push boulder. You lack the might to push this boulder. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Also, Aladdin had 3 seasons of a TV show with the Homer Simpson genie. Why do you say the Homer Simpson genie? Did he did the guy who voiced Homer Simpson voice him too? Is that why you keep saying that? Guess I'll just grab some more torches and we can push on. Yep. If I say Dan Casella, you probably wouldn't know him. You're correct. Okay. Oh, we all got to be around here for this to work. Oh God, Jake, where's your box? There we go. Jake is very bad at this game. What is that?
Bypass hunger striking the flesh.
You hear a voice inside.
Also pity if you should be here when hunger growls.
Wait, Jake, hurry up and do this. I think a Minotaur is coming for us. Also, his last name is hard to spell. It's Castellaneta. Yeah, I don't know. I believe it. Jake says, I'm trying. Oh, I'm a little hungry. I need to eat something, actually. Moldy cheese. Slightly aged fish. Oh, nice. Okay. Touch Daedalus Shrine. I don't know what this means, but we're gonna do it. The exit is revealed. Ah, that's cool. We know where the exit is now. Okay, how do these spell books work? Bruh, was that Robin Hood or Jake? Okay, that was Robin Hood. Hey, Jake, there's a bow over here. Robin Hood died. Feel free to collect his good shit. I thought that was Jake again, but okay, no. For whatever reason, these NPCs love getting smashed by boulders. Thank God he didn't smash me in the process. Okay, okay, wait, was this teaches light when read, not yet learnable. Press defend, well, I can't learn it. It's a cracked gem, unknown effect. Identify this item to learn more. Okay, we're good for now. I think your life must like slowly return to you because I feel like I don't know why I would be at full health right now. Unless maybe food? Unless maybe my food gave me health back? We might need to make a run for this. Oh, shit, son! What the fuck just happened? What? That's one healthy looking test, is the quote. God damn.
What the hell is even that?
Hold on. I'm gonna go back to the main menu actually, just because I'm gonna try a different class. I actually didn't mind that class. I think is good. I just I just want to try something else. Inviting you again. Talented physician, though they are poor fighters, they come stocked with medical supplies and other healing abilities. Compared to the other magic users, the healer is a more durable and well-rounded hero as they grow in experience. With care, they may become a very tough Taumaturge. We just played that game. I might try the healer just to kind of see like what a magic user is about. You know, we'll test it out. Fire says, enjoy it while you can. Work is extra slow today. Crab says, don't get me started. Jake says, damn, shopkeeper was bait. Yeah, I don't know if the Minotaur, so I'm guessing that when you go to a Minotaur level, from what it seems like, Jake, I think we got a certain amount of time to get to the exit and get out before the Minotaur appears, I'm assuming. Okay.
Someone new.
Dude, why am I so slow right off the bat? Brand new spell book of Cure Ailment. Teaches Cure Ailment when read. Press defend while held in offhand. Okay, how do I read? Teaches healing when read. Thaumaturgy increased. Okay. Press defend when in offhand to alternatively spellbook cast. Ah, okay, I see. What is this? Serviceable magic staff? So what's the difference between my magic staff and my quarter staff? Polearm damage. Inflicts slow. So we got healing and cure ailments. Okay, gotcha. Makes sense. Oops. Oh, wait, spell of healing. Wait, so do I need... Hold on. Let me see how this works here. So what's the difference between your ailment, marked spell book? I got the spell and then the book itself. So what's the difference? Prepared spell of healing? I don't know. Or there must be a different thing for spells or something. So you can hold space and then F to use it. Ah, okay. I didn't even need to hold space. So I think there's like a dedicated spell slot here. Gotcha. Okay. Also, I'm losing MP, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. Quarterstaff's just a melee weapon. Okay, gotcha. Craft says, I'm also knitting, so I'll most likely miss it. Oh, here comes the excuses. Excuses.
Well, good luck.
Oh, shit. Jake's dead. Jake's dead. Now I got nobody to heal. Oh, I'm almost dead already, bro. I'm not gonna live now. Jake, you had to be the one who I was, or can I heal myself? Aha, I can't heal myself. Jake says, what else is new? Bear says, I do. I post them and mine usually. Oh, yeah. So Jake says, I panicked already. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, the healer is not very strong. He needs a shield. What class are you this time, Jake?
Another mortal landmark to assess.
Bells. Honestly, there's no point in holding the books in the hot bar after you get the You're a monk? Okay. Oh. Oh. What does that do? Summon a little guy for us? Or is that like a light? Oh, you know what? Hold on, I gotta grab some torches here. For some reason my guy's slower when he's not holding a torch. Kind of weird.
All the best.
Yo, Void Wolves, a bisexual who is ironically bi, how is called? A Barony? Oh my god. Oh my god. What's going on, man? How are you? Lawless Amulet. Escape. Ah! Ah! I was opening a chest and Jake died to something somehow. Okay, hold on. I gotta change my class. Howdy, how are you, my friend? Do you need to go back to this to change class every time, or is there like an easier way to do it without like having to go all the way back out and re-invite people? The class Sexton, the Joker, the Arcanist, the Monk, ooh, the Ninja, Wizard, Merchant, Cleric. Ooh, Cleric could be kind of cool. Kind of like the Warrior, but the Ninjas sounds appealing. Highly specialized Assassin. They ambush foes with swords and ranged weapons using few other tricks to get out of bad situations. Ninjas do well to find backup blades. Their fragile sword is sharp, but a break at the wrong time can be fatal. To improve their chances, a ninja must remain in control of how a fight begins. Okay. I feel like I'm going to die with this guy, but let's try him. Sexton is cool if you want to go magic and range focus.
Someone new.
Okay, why am I so much faster this time? I might have pushed a button that was like... Oh, stealth. Okay, how does stealth work in this game?
Bruh.
I don't know. We're gonna try ninja and see how it goes. I don't know how stealth works in this game, but we'll figure it out. Monk is the easiest class to play, and Cleric's one of the most noob-friendly classes. You like it without a white stripe?
All the best.
Wait, what are we talking about? When you add a white stripe... Oh, oh. Come on, quit distracting me. I'm dying! Damn it. You guys gotta stop distracting me. Just joking. Hey, if you read my check your Discord, please. Oh, okay, I see. So it has to do with the Discord one. Not worth dying over a dilemma. Jake says, okay, I'm getting a shield. I don't know what this does. Can I attack things? Look out for the boulder. You see that boulder? That's a nice boulder. So yeah, better stay in the dark and try to flank as much as you can with the ninja. I think I just got to go back to the warrior. I think the warriors. I was doing pretty good with the warrior. You just knock them back? Okay, can you knock them into those pits like that? Because I was kind of wondering. I think Jake's just not good at the timing in this game. I saw him put his shield down every time he attacked. Jake says I hate this. Wait, so why are we still going? Go. Restarting. There we go. There, wait. Inspect.
Another one joins the fray.
Dated copy of my journal. Dang, so I can't really equipped worn iron dagger. Oh, that's a throwable. Bear trap. Okay, I see you. I sees you. All right, we'll try this. We'll try this once or twice more. Can I grab this again? Oh, I can grab that again. Okay, nice. Crafty needs your creative input. He just doesn't care. Okay, fine. I'll stop. And I'll look. I don't think... Have you guys been seeing how much I'm dying? Okay. Also, I'm seeing the cat stuff too. Current situation. So many kitties. Okay.
I'm finishing the cuffs right now. Do I leave it just the blue, or should I add another white stripe to the end?
So you're saying
I think
another
it looks nice
what?
with the blue, but I'm not sure.
Are you saying another white
I
stripe?
haven't done the cuff yet, so it would be more like this. Help.
Okay, I think Jake pushed me into the hallway and got me killed. Honestly, I think you're right. I think leave it with the blue. Yeah, leave it with the blue. I like how that looks better than the white. Shank agrees. He says leave it blue. You can recover most throwables unless they break, says Void. Okay, good. Okay, you can reset. Yeah, I'm going to, Jake. You son of a bitch. I can do this as the ninja. I can do this. I kind of like how fast the ninja is, to be fair. Oh, what is F? I got some kind of thing. What is F? What does my F button do? Nothing? Oh, is that just saying my spell slot? I don't have any spells, though. A drink from a sink? Let me get around him. Oh, I can't get around him. Look out! Dude, you can slash fast with this sword, though. I will say. Worth trying to grab this. Oh shit. Give me the meats. Oh no! Is that what you're afraid of, Jake? Now I know. Bronze axe. This cat says, son of a... let Jake tank and then you backstab them. That's what I was trying to do there. I don't think you understand though, my quote-unquote tank here, aka Jake. I don't think he's very good at this game. I mean, I say as I've died as much as him, but still. Scat, how are you doing today? There you go. Bubbly potion of paralysis inflicts paralysis, can be consumed or thrown. Good to know, good to know. It's a great game, but hard to master, says Scat. I got this game myself earlier today, actually. How we liking it? Pretty good. Scat, if you want to jump on, I'm just playing with people. I'm not chatting in Discord or anything, so you don't need to worry about you know, talking to me or being entertaining. But if you want to play with us, and I was just saying, yeah, I got it today because I saw it was on sale for like $2, so I couldn't not go for it. It's cheese. I just killed a rat. It's moldy cheese. All right, I gotta. Okay, hold on. I'm changing my settings really quick. Bindings. Whatever is my X right now. You just gain life back over time. It do be a perk not having to talk to you, but I'm unfortunately busy with some chores at the moment. Shit. I set you up for that good ass joke and the ability to play a game, and you're just gonna take me up on the joke? Not even gonna take me up on the game? I set you up and everything. Nah, that's all right. I totally get it. Oh shit! Kill it! Oh fuck! What is that thing? Succubus! It killed me. Dude, this game's tough without a shield, man. I was just chucking my stuff at it. Oh, I didn't like the giggles, says Crafty. Yeah. Jake can't seem to stay alive. I will say it is a big deal on what your ally Jake gained a level. Nice. It is a big deal what class you are, because when I was the warrior I could take so much more punishment. These spongy classes are probably more useful when you're playing with a bigger party, if that makes any sense. As Trav dies, I do die a lot. Yo, D, what's going on? How are you? It's always something. Come on. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Dia, how are you? Dia. Me and Jake are just getting absolutely slaughtered in this game. Oh shit. Oh shit. There's a troll. Where'd Jake go? I think the troll's going towards Jake. Hey, not bad, Jake. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, shit. Struggling with a headache today. Other than that, I'm well fed and tired. That's good. Yeah, the squishy classes are a bit more challenging than the tanky ones for sure. Yo peeps, Ratty, I sent the Q. Craft says, oh no, are you staying hydrated? No headache allowed, stay sipping. Yeah, I got out of work today. I don't know, I think I said, but a lot of you guys haven't been here. It is 105 degrees Fahrenheit, not Celsius, here in Michigan today. And holy schmolies, was it so freaking hot last night. It was so friggin' hot. Gimme. Okay. Oh no! Oh! Someone's attacking us in our home base. That's not fair. I didn't know they could do that. All right, hold on. I'm going back to warrior class. Finally, Travis can get dressed. No, I couldn't, apparently. That sucked. Going back to warrior. Warrior. Dia, what have you been up to lately? I guess you said nothing besides struggling with a headache. But yeah, no, it was so hot today. I don't think I've ever actually seen it at 105 in Michigan in my lifetime. It's crazy. Jack is managing the block timing this run. I know. We'll be better this time. A gnome zapped you with a lightning rod. Yeah, I saw that. All right, Jake's going wizard this time. I like it. All right, Jake, your range. I'm good with the timing in this game. I'll tank. This game's brutal. I kind of like it. It said it was hard when I got it, so. Oh shit, that's a lot of dudes. Okay, good. I'm glad you survived that, Jake. Grab one of these shields. Grab one of these shields. Fireball. Fireball. I see a dude across the way here. I got a spell book here for you. Hold on, let me drop this again. Oh, this is kind of a big circle here. Oh, Jake, why'd you die? Oh, no. Oh, Jake, why'd you have to go? Oh, now I gotta find the exit. What do you mean, Travis? You opened the gates to a bunch of spiders and then let them jump all over you. That was not my fault. I shall not take blame for that. Tiny ghost. Jake is the squishy now. He is. He's the squeezy squish. I expected you to come in and shield. You could have just let me open up the door. Is this booby trapped? You just locked me in. I knew you were gonna do that, dude. I fucking knew you were gonna do that. You son of a bitch. Oh! As a booby trapped lever. The spiders nuked him. Well, let's try that again. I think we're the right classes. We just gotta, you know, do better. Yeah, make sure to read your
Someone new.
make sure to read your spells. I may die a lot, but at least it's fun to mess with you. Yeah, I know. I know that's what you live for. Mm-mm-mm.
All the best.
He's got some cheese. Oh shit. All right, okay, we're doing a little bit better this time. Doing a little bit better. Doing a little bit better. I wish it would just keep the torches hotbarred to 1. Boots. So yeah, this game's kind of a mix of Dark Souls, Dungeons and Dragons, Dark and Darker. I see the D&D and the Dark and Darker influence. I don't know if I would say this is... I don't know if I would say this is Dark Soulsy. Really don't know if I'd go as far as to call this Dark Soulsy, but maybe Dark Soulsy in the sense that it's hard, but I wouldn't. Door's locked. Rio, what's up? Yes, Rio, you won the VOTM. Amazon gift cards for you, my friend. Oh. Rio, how are you doing today? How'd you unlock this? Do you get to keep any progression, or does it start from scratch each time? It seems like you start from scratch each time. Maybe if you get far enough, there's some kind of progression saving thing, but not as far as I can tell. You can unlock stuff with your staff. That's pretty cool. Partyman says, I hope you buy something involving today's topic, which is books. Partyman says, for all the soccer fans in here, US plays Bosnia tonight. Yeah, I think me and Bagel are gonna maybe try and catch the end of that. I played soccer growing up, so I'm a big soccer fan. I wouldn't say I'm a huge soccer fan. I don't like watching sports too much in general, but that being said, I do enjoy watching the World Cup when it comes around. I think that's because it only comes on every 4 years, so it's a little bit more manageable. I don't have to like sacrifice too much of my life watching the World Cup, if that makes any sense. But yeah. And yeah, I am excited. I'm excited this year too because the U.S. soccer team is actually doing good. The U.S. soccer team is normally trash, and I gotta like pick usually like Germany or somebody to root for, just so I have somebody to root for. But this year the U.S. is actually doing pretty good, so I am excited to actually see how they do. Oh, I see the exit here somewhere. Barrel. Germany being eliminated before the U.S. is bonkers. I know, right? Rio says, Travis, Crafty Panda, Scat, Party, Jake, Void, hi all of you good peeps. Void says, start from scratch each time though. You can change difficulty settings, and so some of it doesn't get that hardcore if you're just starting and learning the ropes of the game. He's talking to Scat. There you go. Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly like, look, I don't mind a hard game. Like, I'm enjoying myself here, if I'm being honest. I will say, is there something more to the torch mechanic? I kind of find that a little bit annoying. I find that unnecessary difficulty. Decrepit mirror. Fresh meat. Fresh fish. Slightly aged fish. I'm gonna get rid of that. Fresh meat. Don't do that. Slightly aged bread. Ah, I'm throwing up. Damn it. Serviceable bronze shield. Oh, that's mine. Flawless ring. How do I know what kind of ammo I have with this? Oh man, goes nowhere fast. But yes, Rio, how are you doing today? Cat says, I see. Hiya, Rio. Rio says, Rat, can you come join us next match if you need another team? What match are we talking about? Oh my goodness. Hi, Hawkeye. Hawkeye just gave the loudest little mew. Oh shit! Behind us, Jake! Nice. Oh my god, we actually made it to level 3. That is crazy. That is crazy.
now, bitch!
Oh, it scared me. Fuck. Stop it. What a distinguished gentleman. I don't know where he went. Oh, I think he's behind me. I wish you could pause this game. Oh, where'd you go? He left already. He's walking around a bunch. He's being a little fluffy fluff ball. I'm petting him though. I'm petting him. I'm petting him. Hawkeye cannot be messing me up now that we've actually gotten somewhere in this game. Hawkeye! Get off my keyboard! I wish Hawkeye liked to just like sit in normal places. Is this a follower? Lead the way, says Denise. Thank you, Denise. Thank you, Denise. Oh shit. A slime's attacking me. Ah, I got hit with the poison. Yeah, I think the torch mechanic's a little annoying in this game, to be honest. I kind of wish they just kept the dungeons lit. Is there a way to maybe change that setting? Also, my cat is getting all up in my business right now. Smile, you're on camera. Oops, sorry. Zoomed in a little bit. Also, we won't calm down. Won't stop moving. Dia says, Rio, how are you? Next match we play against Brazil. Oh, got you. You're just talking about the soccer matches again. Sorry. Back to it. Hawkeye, this is why we can't ever have nice things around here, because you can't hold still. Okay, I'm hungry. Fresh meat? That's all I really got. Okay. Let's see. Sweden can't football. I'll pass. We're decent at hockey, though. I actually didn't know Sweden had hockey. I don't know why I didn't think Sweden had hockey. I didn't think hockey was a big European sport, if I'm being honest. All right, we got to find out where to freaking go here. Swirly potion. What is this? Oh, this activates the spikes. Interesting. Okay. It's a good thing I didn't just hit that again when Jake went in there. Grab it all, Jake. Ooh, breastplate. Oh, I don't need that. Also, was somebody in here and I accidentally killed them or something? We probably had someone in here who I killed, most likely. Rio says, I'm alive, just very tired, Travis. Dude, I feel you. I've been so tired all week. Shank says all of the NHL is basically Canada, Sweden, Finland. Okay, I knew Canada. I didn't know Sweden and Finland were in on that. But that's good to know. Good to know. Rio says, did you row? No, haven't done it at all. Just when I was younger. Gotcha. It says, yesterday was a huge row moment. Was it? You can join us Norwegians, says Dia. Thank you, Shank. Slams table. Are the big six in hockey, who is usually always performs in the NHL. Gotcha. Good to know. I don't know. Like I said, I don't watch sports a ton, so. Oh, I think they just lit up the exit because it's taking us so long to find it. I didn't realize it was just right here this whole time. What is this? Use workbench. How can we craft stuff? Salvage? Let's salvage all this shite. Hey, look at that. Craft. Excellent lockpick. Do you keep these, this, like, the scrap and the gems? Does that, like, stay held over? Or? Okay, we...
My man's hunger is striking flesh. What a pity you should be here with your eyes.
Okay, we gotta get out of here before the Minotaur appears. As per usual. Oh yeah, this shows us where the exit goes. You can see. Oh, shit, where was that? I'm hearing a boulder. There's a book right here. Is it killing this one? Bro. Jake, lead him over to the other side. It's not working. All right, I'm gonna tank it. Back up. Oh shit. Nice. We did it. We did it. Ow. Ow. I'm really full now. There's a shield here, Jake. If you still haven't found one of those, all right. We gotta get to the. We gotta get to this freaking exit for the Minotaur comes. Hey, can we have multiple followers? Looks like it. Void, I don't know if you're still there, but can you have multiple followers going? We gotta get out of here before the Minotaur comes. Jake, come on! You saw how fast it killed us last time. Yeah, you can get lots of followers. Depends on your charisma. Oh, that's what charisma does. That makes sense, actually. Jake, come on! Wait, what happened? Rio says the Danes have already joined us with the celebration scat. Come join us too. Oh, okay, Jake's here. All right, let's go. These caves are filled with an unnatural darkness. That's all right. We got a true party going now. I wish I could have one of my, let's see, command. Move to, wait here, rest, interact, drop weapon, move aside. Cancel. I wish I could have one of these guys hold the torch. Moldy cream pie. Oh shit. Something hit at me from the back, dude? Iron door is locked. Use bronze key. Ah, okay. We don't have a key to open this. Interesting, interesting. Go, 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 go. Dia says, you want one of those bucket hats? Cat says, why not? Why not? By the way, Crafty, go with blue, Rio said. Yeah, that's what we all said too. We all said, go with the blue. Oh no! Jake died! Buy a boulder. Shocker. Zap Brigade, okay. Rough gem. Workers journal entry, unknown effect, mark spell. Alright, we just gotta get out of here now. What the fuck is that? Worn cloak? Oh, nah, we don't need that. Just heard another boulder. That is a nice boulder. Well, I leveled up. Do you go? Is Jake gonna go back to level 1 after he gets revived again? Flawed amulet. Worn mirror. Picking up all this shit for Jake. He's just gonna die again. Craft says that's been the majority vote. Also, Dia, what bucket hats are we talking about here? Dia. Yeah, what kind of bucket hats are we talking about? There's aged meat here. That's okay. I don't need aged meat. I appreciate it though. Excellent magic staff. I'll hold that for Jake. The door's locked on this side. Depends on what difficulty settings you got. Wait, what did I just ask? Oh, if he retains his level or not. I mean, I don't think I've messed with the difficulty, so whatever I have, I suppose. I don't want aged meat. In fact, I'm gonna throw away this moldy banana cream pie. Moldy banana cream pie. Attacks at 7. Okay, yeah, no, spear's better. Flawed amulet. Unknown. Well, I'm not gonna put an amulet on until I know what it does, because in the tutorial I did see there's something called strangulation. And now I'm very nervous to put an amulet around my neck unless I know it's not gonna strangle me. Entertainer, what's up? Entertainer says, Jake, haven't seen you in a while? What? Well, Jake's always here, so you must not have been here for a while. All right, Jake, I'm dropping your stuff here.
So you've made it this far.
10 banana cream pies. Entertainer, what's going on, my man? How are you? He says, what's up, what's up, what's up? He says, the popular Norwegian one with the row on it? I gotta look it up. Meaning row? Okay, I gotta actually look up what that is, because I'm not sure what that is. I'm good, Travis. What about you? Not much. We're just talking about soccer. You got any skin in the game for the World Cup? I just realized, now that I'm thinking about it, my audience is very European. Oh yeah, Jake, let me toss some of this other stuff to you too. Rio says he didn't notice till now. You know, it's like it's like the frog in the pot. It was like such a slow burn. I didn't realize how like European it was until I just thought about it. Oh, a fresh cream pie. Let me give that to Bagel. Anybody want a fresh cream pie? Yeah. What's going on? Why is the map so short here? Are we about to get hit by a boss or something? Jake, go grab the torches in this area here. Also, grab some of this fresh food. Grab this fresh food as well, if you haven't already. Crab says, ew. Not rooting for Spain? Void asked the entertainer. I'm rooting for Norway and France now. No, everyone needs to root for the US. The US is, come on, you can't, well, you gotta root for the US. The US is normally such a shit team. You can't not root for it when it's doing good. It's such an underdog fight. Especially if your team's already out of it. Okay, what is going on here? Hold on. That door is locked, so how would one get to that lock? There we go. Is this like a little respite level? Wait, what the fuck happened here? What is that noise? I hear something doing something. Jake's just doing something. I don't know what Jake's doing. What is that noise? What am I doing with this? Insert US Argentina fans for Messi. US don't even call it football. Go home. I will say, believe it or not, I'm with the Europeans on this one. I do think it's so dumb that we call American football football and that's soccer. Why do you call American football football? You don't even use your feet in it half the time. So dumb. Okay, we got to figure out what to do here. What is happening? We got to figure out how to get through here. I'm hearing something happen when we pull these switches, but I can't tell. Yo, look at all those agrees. That's the first super big agree I've gotten. Yeah, says you've been gone for years for real. Yo, look at this. We got it open, or Jake got it open somehow. Let's go. Football doesn't equal football is my favorite juxtaposition. With the ball. All right, we're on like a whole new level. We're on like the fucking forest level now. Let's go. Oh God. That scared me. It's water. Okay. Iron dagger. Oh shit. Goblins. Okay, Denise just took a big thing of damage. Mark spellbook over here. Goblins, goblins, goblins. So let's pressure the US into switching to meters, kilograms, and Celsius as well. Oh shit. Denise just got murked by a slime. Oh shit, there's a goblin here. I thought that was Jake by me. Oh shit, I'm all alone all of a sudden. Dude, what the fuck happened? A ghoul. Everyone's dead? Why is everyone dead? Oh, that's why someone was sniping us. Dude, I can't get to him. Got your ass, bitch. Holy shit. Okay, I gotta pick up Jake's shit again. Okay, the enemies get a big level up down here, I'm noticing. Enemies get a huge level up down here. What is this? This looks like nice people. Decrepit magic staff. My pizza's ready. I'll be lurking. See y'all in a few minutes. Dude, go get that pizza. Shank says the metric system makes so much more sense. There's a fun SNL skit that Nate Bargatze on all of this. I don't mind the metric system. The only thing I will say is I do legitimately believe Fahrenheit is better than Celsius. I think we talked about this not too long ago. Boy says, yeah, goblins. The slime, dude, this slime killed everybody, it looks like. We do like the row videos. Damn, knockback on that arrow. Dude, I know that knockback was going crazy. I will say, I legitimately think... Oh, hold on, let me kill this slime before it kills me. Oh! Oh my god! It busted my shield up. The mimic ate my shield right away. I couldn't block after that. Damn. No, Celsius. The fewer numbers, the better. No, but see, there is... Okay. Celsius is not better. Okay, Celsius ranges... Celsius starts at 0. I agree. I think it should start at 0. But of course, here's the thing. Like, a Celsius ranges from like 3 to 4 numbers in Fahrenheit. 1 degree Fahrenheit can make such a difference, especially for like room temperature stuff, that when you're adjusting that by 1 degree Celsius, you are completely changing the temperature. 100 boiling, 0 freezing, 100 boiling doesn't make any sense. What? No, I like how Celsius makes sense with like the 0 and 100. I like that. But when it comes to measuring things and getting the correct temperature and everything, Celsius is clearly inferior. Dude, it won't make that big of a difference in everyday life. It does, Jake. It does. And that's how I know, okay? Temperature is everything. That does make a big difference. Few degrees does make a huge difference. Due to a combination of historical inertia, high transition costs, and lack of mandatory federal enforcement. Oh, what's that? Kraft says, okay, boomer. It is kind of a boomer take. Oh, why we didn't get to the metric system. Gotcha, okay. Room temperature, see, Void Wolf just made my, Void Wolf, before I go on, are you American or are you European? Void Wolf, I'm gonna have to use your example here when it says room temperature is like 21 degrees Celsius. You're right. It's, okay, 22 to 23, yeah. You can use decimals in Celsius too, 24.3. Okay, so less numbers, better situations out, because now we're getting into decimals, which is way harder. Oh no, this pot is 1 Fahrenheit. I'm not talking about cooking. When you're setting the thermostat At least here, 68 degrees Fahrenheit and 70 Fahrenheit, totally different temperatures, man. And Celsius encompasses all of that. Dude, it's 1 decimal. Your numbers argument's gone, Jake. Less numbers better, not when you add decimals in. Your argument's kaput when you're mixing decimals in there. Well, in that case, Fahrenheit can still have a decimal. Fahrenheit doesn't need a decimal. Fahrenheit does not use decimals. I'm giving you guys a lot. I'm giving you guys 90% of the take here. You guys are getting greedy. You Europeans are getting greedy. I gave you 90% of the takes. I said I agree with you on football. I agree with you on meters. I agree with you on measurements. I agree with everything except Celsius. Celsius is easily a worse system than Fahrenheit. But you guys got greedy and you won't even accept that now. You like being specific, so there can be a decimal in Fahrenheits? No. It's okay, everyone. Travis is wrong here. We all agree. Give me the agree emote if you agree. Do not agree with Shank. I gave you guys so much. You got greedy AF. Void Wolf says I'm European. Okay. That agree that Jake just gave you is for me. Any people who put agree in, it's for me. Agrees and the disagrees are for me. Also, Radar is being really cute. She's rubbing against my legs right now. Come here, baby. Both cats have been making an appearance today. I think I gotta go put a band-aid on my hand really quick. I got some, like, I don't think you can see it on the camera. Got some, like, really bad cracked skin right there. It's about to, my skin's about to slice open. This guy says unfollowing. Jake says I'm not European. I'm in the minority. That's right. I kind of forget that the Philippines isn't technically European. I just consider anything that's not in North America European. Celsius is the superior scale for science and global consistency, while Fahrenheit's often considered better for everyday weather because the smaller degrees provide more intuitive precision. Thank you, Void Wolf. Thank you. Kraft says that's such an American thing to say. I know. I'm just going uber American now. We're just leaning into the Americanisms now. Void says, so yeah, there you have it. What an American takes us. I know, I'm just leaning into the Americana stuff right now. Let me put a radar on the screen for you guys. And then give me a quick second. I gotta go put this band-aid on my hand. I'll be right back. I don't know where the best way to put this footer is. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. No radar. Yeah, radar left right when I started going upstairs. She went upstairs with me. But guys, we've been dying so much in this game. I kind of figured time to maybe have some drinkies. Use the bumble rum that Shank got me a while back for my housewarming, actually. Excuse me. Oh yeah. That's good rum. We got a whole 15 seconds of radar. Now we're flying blind. I know, I'm sorry. You followed me right up. Yeah, everyone hates Kelvin. Both are better than Kelvin. Yes, Kelvin sucks. Party Man says, I'm an American as it gets. Most of us are too lazy to learn a new measurement system if we don't absolutely have to. I would be more than willing to switch over to a new system, to be honest. But and you guys will not convince me. Everyday use Fahrenheit is better than Celsius. It could be better for Celsius, could be better for sciences. Scientists go ahead and use Celsius. Actually, I'm pretty sure Bagel does use Celsius because my wife is a chemist, for those of you that don't know, a scientist, but I think she does use Celsius for that, but nah, thank you. Oh. Better half knows best. Shit. You guys got really greedy with this one. What was I gonna say though? Dia says, I'm good. I've got ice cream. Nice. Entertainer says Bosnia is gonna wreck the US. And Party Man says, care to put money on that? Ooh. I actually kind of hope that Bagel will want to watch the match a little bit tonight, at least like the last part.
Another one joins the fray.
It'd be nice. Like to do that. All right, hey, let's go another run here. 8 p.m. EST tonight. Yes. Dude, guys, I know I've bitched about this multiple times already. I'm gonna bitch about it again. It was so fucking hot here. Way too hot here. You working on the 4th? Me? No, me and Bagel are actually going away tomorrow morning for a trip. We're meeting up with Corbin and his wife and their baby. So that should be interesting. Yeah, so if I haven't already, I forgot to mention, well, I know I mentioned it, but in case people haven't put it together, I am going away this weekend, so I will actually not be streaming Friday or Sunday. Oh, I'm bleeding. Oh, shit. You got bandages or anything, or a healing spell? Does bleeding stop after a while, or am I just gonna be dead forever? Seem to have stopped. So an IRL stream? I think I've said this before. I would love to do an IRL stream, but I don't think... Air trap. But I just don't think I have the technology to do it. Where did my fucking bear trap go? Okay, fuck it. Let's go. Dude, IRL streaming equipment costs so much, and oh, nice. And I don't think I can just do it on my phone. Like I can try maybe, but I don't think all the service and IRL streaming equipment costs like thousands of dollars. Oh no, what happened over here? Did Jake die? Why is Jake dead? Jake's dead. Just use your phone? I could try, but I don't even know how to do that. Like, I legitimately don't know how to do stuff like that. I've looked up tutorials on YouTube, and they're like so like bare bones tutorials. It's like, yeah, just click start streaming on your phone. I'm like, well, how do I like, I don't know, how do I like change stuff? It's just like the tutorials kind of suck, and I don't know how it's going to work with like no Wi-Fi. Well, I mean, I'll have Wi-Fi, but it's not going to be good Wi-Fi. So like my point being is like, I think it's going to be like laggy and shitty. I just don't think it's going to work correctly, if I'm being honest. Rio says, I've heard so many people say that, but can't feel any heat at all, just rain. Oh, dude, it's 105 Fahrenheit in Michigan right now. And like I told you guys, Michigan is always forever humid. So, like, the humidity makes any heat and or cold feel that much worse. It's terrible. With me, warrior. Hey, we got another warrior on the team. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Have at him, Lewis. We must defend Lewis with our lives. Okay, we gotta find the way out here so we can get Jake back. So Congo up 1 against England right now? The Congo? I didn't even know they had a team. I pulled the lever. What happened? It's been 28-30 lately where I'm at. Oh, dude. Europeans, I gotta ask you, because I actually did hear, I heard that the Europeans are like going crazy because they don't like that the US is using air conditioning. Is that true? Is that true that you guys don't like air conditioning and that you're blaming the US for why it's so hot over there? Almost as big as the Germany upset. Dude, where do we go to get out of here, bro? This is a big ass level for the first level here. What happened with Germany? Oh, their soccer team got beaten, which is just a big upset because Germany usually has a pretty good soccer team. Oh, hope to make sure to drink some water. Don't like. I'm so jealous. Give me that AC. Oh, okay. Joe's saying don't like AC? No, I'm jealous. I want that AC. Okay, I got you. I got you. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I was curious. About that. Just Joe. Also, just Joe, how are you doing today? Oh, wait, I think I've been here already, right? It's locked. Can I just bust this open? It's gonna take me a while, but I'm busting this fucking chest open. Loss on penalties after a goal was disallowed in extra time. Damn, that sucks. Scat says haven't heard anything about us blaming the US for the weather. Okay, good. I mean, there's always radicals in every group. I'm sure it's just those radical Europeans that hate the US for whatever reason that I've been hearing that about. I was just curious. I'm warm and tired, but I'm eating a burger, so I can't complain too much. Nice. I think leaning into that USism thing I said earlier, I'm gonna make another USism and say that me and Bagel are gonna get some European food later, aka Mexican food. Nah, I'm just joking. I'm honestly not that bad with countries. I just thought it was a funny joke earlier when I said that. When I said anything not in the US is European. Bruh. Got me. I'm very hungry. I know, dude. I can't find any way out of here. I might even have some food on me. I don't know. Excellent pair of glasses. Don't know what that does for me, but slightly aged bread, we'll eat it. Slightly aged fish, we'll eat it. Bro. Lewis, do you know where we go to get out of here? I literally can't even find the exit to this dungeon. I almost walked off the ledge here. Gotta look at my map maybe a little bit. I mean, Norwegians tend to do Taco Fridays. What? That's disgusting. Taco Fridays? That's blasphemy. To be fair, I do think that like Mexican food is some of my like favorite, or I should say Mexican cuisine is some of my favorite like food. Like I can have Mexican food any day of the week. And it never gets old to me. Fresh meat. Like I can just eat Mexican food every day of the week. It just never gets old for me. Bro, where is this fucking exit? Oh, I finally found it. Nope, that's a boulder. Is the boulder covering the exit? We found it. I don't know what glasses does for me. Oh, it helps my perception. That's cool. Fabled scroll. I don't know what these scrolls do. I'm gonna give them to you. Fresh meat. I am gonna keep these glasses though, because they're gonna help me identify my things here. Party Man says because apparently our AC units are sending all the hot air overseas. Scat says the drama's more that most of the EU doesn't have AC, just normal fans. Some parts of the EU where people are dying. So if anything, we want AC, just like you guys. I'm surprised you guys don't have AC. Rio says, and about the AC stuff in the AU, most homes are old and built to keep the warm inside for when it's winter. So when the weather changes and it's 40°C plus, people get in trouble, and not every old house is just an easy installation to just add an AC unit. Bruh, do you guys not have Amazon over there? You can buy AC units right off of those. No! Watch out, Jake, he's going for you. You gotta stay on your toes, my guy. You gotta stay on your toes. Oh, looks like we had an ally that got murked over here. Reversible quiver. Keep this bow just in case I need to get some range stuff done. What is this? Here lies Julian, got thumped by his pet troll. Oh no. All these upsets lately, maybe Bosnia will beat the US? Dude, they better not. They better not beat the US. Oh! Nice. Level 4. Level 4, level 4. Found something, it says. Oh, nice. Look at all these chests. Bunch of spell books in here. You might as well take that one. Ah, no, not the fucking mimic again. Oh, dude, I'm glad, dude. Thank you, Jake. You were fucking ready for that. I'm gonna take the potions. You take the spell books. I looked at the other one already. I'm rooting for Cabo Verde. Wait, you actually don't have Amazon over there? Oh man, that's crazy. Indeed, we do not have Amazon. Oh my god. I thought Amazon was worldwide. That's a legitimate surprise on my part. That's a legitimate Americanism I just made. I honestly thought that you guys would have Amazon over there. Not even a class, Travis. Oh my god. Worldwide in quotation marks. Amazon is in the EU, just not in my tiny country. I feel... Wait, I see wording over there, though. We might be able to save someone. I think there's another ally in here talking. We gotta go around. Jake, when will you learn? You don't go in first. There we go. Ah! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get the bats! Oh, I'm losing some blood. I need water. Every time I drink from the fountain now, I'm wary about a succubus trying to get me. Leaf. We do ups and DHL though. Oh, UPS and DHL. There we go. There we go. I'm just looking around. I'm just looking around. Diaz says, true. Yeah, it's horrible, but I mean, all the postal stuff is ranked poorly. UPS Norway, 1 out of 3 star, 1 to 3 stars out of 5. Oh no. Pretty bad when like all of UPS is like yeah, it's not good. Lewis gained a level. Rio says Hell Gem is the way to go for packages, I feel. Dia says I disagree. Ooh. We got a heated debate going over parcel services. That's what I like to see. Molde cream pie. Torch. Bubbly potion. No trespassing, it says. Oh. The door's back this way. I sees it. There's a lever on the other side too. Do we need to pull like both levers? Somewhat. There we go. There we go. Got it. Skulls. Jake, you didn't die in that level. There's a nasal stick called Boom Boom that I use. Pepsi and the blood of... Wait. Entertainer says, guys, what drinks besides coffee and energy drinks helps you stay awake? Just Joe says, Pepsi and the blood of my enemies. You know, blood's very high on nicotine, especially nicotine on caffeine, especially if you kill someone and drink the blood of someone who's had a lot of caffeine. Rio says, after they changed the main post system, posting in Norway with no big central north, getting packages sent north is horrible because they go down south before going back up again. Crave says, tea or eat apples. I was gonna say, you guys know I've been a tea guy lately. Another person. Lucia. Jake, are you able to get comrades? You should try talking to some of these people sometimes. See if you can get comrades here. Talk to some of these people. Let me know. Just Joe says, I've had a long day. Don't mind me. Oh, I don't mind you. Chamomile tea. It's decaf. Move south. Problem solved, says DF. Sorry, Travis. I follow another. Oh, he is following Jake. There you go. Yes, have them follow you. Look at all the people we can get in here. What is this? Trade. Okay, Jake's trading with him. Trade with Xavier. I don't want your slightly aged food. Give me your fresh food. Fresh fish. You catch 'em, we buy 'em. Oh, now where's my money at here? Gold, 157. What can I sell? Oh, I don't want to sell that though. 2 gold, that's it. I do not trade in that. Oh, okay. So he only trades in certain things. Okay, gotcha. I bid thy pardon. Okay, maybe I don't have enough charisma. But Jake, definitely make sure you get a bunch of people. That way, that way you're protected. That way, if you get separated, you're protected a little bit. Trade. All these people are trading in food. Make sure you drink from these fountains and stuff, Jake, too. Drink from these fountains, rest up, get as many allies as possible. This is on you. Entertainer says, I don't know how it is, how it's for y'all, but usually when we order something online, it comes either the next day or the day after that. That's how it is for us around here. I mean, most of the time. Sometimes there's items that take a little bit longer. But for the most part, yeah, like Amazon stuff, when you order something off of there, it just comes like in a day or two, if not that evening. A little bit of tea, a little bit of rumsky. Damn, should we catch some weapons to sell? They won't buy them anyways, unless there's a specific dude over here that was selling weapons to you. All right, I'm glad Jake's got like 3 swordsmen following him now. Was this dude selling weapons? Oh, mage staff. Okay, maybe there is a guy. I could probably use a new shield, because last time my shield broke after a while, so I'm kind of afraid it's going to break after so long. I would like a new shield. Yeah, boy. Bubbly potion. I don't know what these potions do, but... Okay, I need to check. There's got to be a guy who sells like more armor-based stuff. Here we go. Boots. Excellent bronze sword, 66 gold. Serviceable iron spear. Serviceable bronze shield. How do you know when something's about to break? I don't know if Void Wolf, I don't know if you're in here still, but if you are, if you've just been chilling, watching, how can you tell if something's about to break? All right, either way, let's leave. This is good. Party Man says depends on the item. If it's not Amazon, it can take up to 5 days. Yeah, I will say if I'm not ordering something off of Amazon, it usually takes a bit longer. Like I just ordered a Dungeon Master's Guide for the RPG we're about to play online, and that dude, we got like 8 people following us now. It's so hard to tell. Make sure you don't shoot our allies, Jake. Oh, there goes one. Oh, it got Jake too. Jake died. What? No, it got you and an ally. Now my question is, these people who weren't following me before, now I gotta make sure they all follow me. Wait, I hear another boulder. I bid thy pardon. Okay, I don't think I can have any more people, unfortunately. Randy, I can't even see your box right now, unfortunately, Jake. Wait, death box. There we go. I got it. All right, gang. We gotta find a way out of here. What is that over there? It's a troll. Attack! Level up, baby! One steel visor. Intrepid torch. Oh, Lewis almost died from that. Ah, I gotta give up my glasses. We're not gonna be doing that then. Oh wait, we see the exit already. Levitating. Oh, I got the levitating ability. All right, Jake. There's your death box. Way to get smashed by that. Herman says, sorry, Jake, this game hates me. In RuneScape terms, we'd blame Travisaurus for player killing Jake. What? Why are you blaming me? I'm not killing Jake. Jake's killing himself. Are you commanding an army? I thought this was a solo dungeon crawler. I've picked up a bunch of allies, and I'm pretty much commanding them now. I ain't hating it. Ah, one of these rooms again. Okay. Jake, loot these chests. Rough ring, flawless gem. Raise item. Your lore skill's not high enough. Okay. Okay. Plus 10 potion damage can be consumed or thrown. Plain potion of acid. Okay. Equip this. Swirly bottle of booze. I like me a bottle of booze. Restores HP. Cast drunk. Unknown effect. We're not going to use that. Plain bottle of water. Okay, that's also good. Bubbly bottle of water. It's also good. Swirly bottle of booze. We like that. Bubbly potion. Unknown effect. And serviceable quiver. I'm gonna get rid of that because I'm not using it. All right, are we ready, Jacques? Probably doesn't help that Jake isn't the most observant of traps, though. Oh no, it doesn't help at all. Also, Rio, appreciate the lurk. Pick up those glasses if you're not using them, Jake. They're pretty good. They help appraise items and increase perception a little bit, whatnot. We're doing pretty good this time, though. Doing pretty good. Also, Scat, Rio, Just Joe, Dia, anybody who is into RPGs, kill it. I'm probably going to be doing like it's not D&D, it's going to be a sci-fi thing, but it's like a D&D type thing we're going to be playing on the stream soon. So anyone who would be interested in participating, something like that. Oh my God, he got killed by another boulder. Oh. Yeah, Star Wars D&D. Decrepit lamp. Ooh, interesting. Oh, this guy want to get through that door bad. Blue slime. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. More slimes. Oh, shit. Take some water. Drink you some water. Not strong enough to push this boulder. That is a nice boulder. This looks menacing. Dang, I need food. I'm going hungry. Do I have anything to eat? Nope. Oh wait, there's the way out. I see it. It's down here. Another hour of stream? Talking about today? Yeah, I'm gonna be going a little bit longer today because I don't. Me and Bagel are actually going on vacation starting tomorrow, so I don't have much to do today for the rest of the day. All right, this is a Minotaur level. I'm gonna do my best to get going here. Oh, Catelyn died. Unfortunate, unfortunate. That's okay. That's what they're there for, though. And yeah, anyways, about the RPG thing. Goblin! Dude, the pushback on these bows. Craziness. Nice. Whoa, where'd all my allies go? I'm down to one ally. I'm starving also. I need food. Dude, the slimes are killing everybody, bro. Is Jake dead? Did Jake die again? Oh my god, Lucia's dead too. Why are the slimes so strong in this game, man? Why are the slimes so strong in this game? These are like level 1 things usually. Also my pole arm. Dang, I got poisoned. Died to poison. Jake is allergic to boulders that are essentially attracted to. Why did you have to question that I'm dead? I know, right? Jake is like Kenny in South Park. He really is. Jake says I'll go look for an exit. But yeah, anyways, maybe we'll do some Reddit or something here. Might be done with this game for today. I enjoyed it. But maybe we can do our scran and some of that other stuff today. You really want to quit now? Don't lie. What? But yeah, so Scat and any of you other people who maybe didn't see the message in the Discord, doing like a TT tabletop RPG type thing, but over stream. So if you guys would like to join that, I encourage people to sign up because right now we don't have a ton of people signed up, so it's probably not going to happen. Game's fun. Got a harem with boulders. Yeah. Actually, I did enjoy that game. I think it would be fun with like a full party of 4. Excuse me. Am I the asshole for refusing to change my name? Ooh, this could be spicy. I, 33 female, recently left my husband. Why'd you do that? And one of the things we're fighting about now is my last name. For some background, I have a PhD in computer science and work in academia. I've published papers, presented at conferences, reviewed research, and built a professional reputation that's tied to my legal name. Game's fun. Got a harem with boulders now. I mean, to be fair, those boulders have been riding Jake all day. Surprise, Hawkeye actually came to go sit. When we got married, he did not want to change my last name. I wanted to keep my maiden name because of all my degrees and early publications were under it. I knew changing names would make things more complicated professionally. Oh man, I'm surprised it didn't work out between you guys. My husband insisted it was a deal breaker. He said he couldn't marry someone who wouldn't take his name. I remember specifically explaining that my career would be tied to whatever name I used. And I still remember his response because it bothered me even then. He laughed and said something along the lines of, "That's good. Then you won't be able to just leave me over stupid shit like dreaming I did something wrong." That's a funny joke, but probably not in the context for her. I can understand why she wouldn't like that joke, I suppose. For context, I've been the primary earner throughout our marriage. My husband has mostly been unemployed. Ooh, a bum. He's done things like Uber on and off using a car I bought, but I've paid the mortgage, bills, insurance, and pretty much everything else. I've now left him for reasons like that. Okay. Sorry, Hawkeye's over the whole screen. I just now realized that. What a loser. What a loser. I will say though, this dude sounds like a bum. Dude sounds like a straight up bum. One thing that immediately always sticks out to me though is when people are like, yeah, my husband's always been like that and I left him for reasons like that. I'm like, why did you get married in the first place? That's not just like a woman thing too. Like guys do the same thing. I'm like you married somebody with these red flags and then you're like, these red flags never went away. I don't know why. That just drives me crazy. Maybe it's because I got to deal with the fallout when this happens. Anyways, the issue is that now he wants me to change my last name back immediately. Ironically, I'm refusing for the exact reason I gave him years ago. Since getting married, I've published even more papers, supervised graduate students, received grants, and become known professionally under my married name. Changing it now would create confusion with citations, collaborations, students, and my professional identity. Plenty of academics keep the same name after divorce for exactly this reason. He's furious. He's saying I'm stealing his family name and damaging the reputation of his family by continuing to use it without saying it. His family does have a history locally. Several older relatives were major landowners and business owners. This feels like something from like the 1800s. Like, she sounds like such a boss babe. I don't know. Academia people get on their high horse sometimes. So she does sound like a boss babe, but I'm always wary of academia boss babes because they usually like riding their own dick. Same thing with dudes, I should say. It's not just like women. It's like an academia thing in general. Not saying sometimes they do deserve to ride themselves like that, but I'm wary though. His family does have but this is weird when like what are we in, like 18th century England? Like what is it? His family does have history. Like, you're gonna damage the family name. Like, okay, all right. What? Several older relatives were major landowners and business owners decades ago, so the surname is somewhat recognizable where we live, but my husband himself isn't a public figure, and neither are his parents or siblings, and they have mostly lost the wealth due to gambling and bad decisions. Yeah, dude, this ex sounds like a loser, though. I'll give her that. I pointed out that he was the one who insisted I take the name despite knowing it would become attached to my career. He says that's different because we were married then and now I'm using his family's name without belonging to the family anymore. I don't know. Like, honestly, let me just say, I don't think she's an asshole here at all. Like 0% she's the asshole. The husband sounds like a straight up bum. 100%. My only thing is, and I can kind of hypothesize what her answer to this would be if I was sitting here talking to her. My thing is like, well, if you get remarried down the line, you're gonna have to change your name again. So like, wouldn't it be easier to like get this out of the way now and start like using, let's say, your maiden name for like your work stuff? Also, like, even if you change your last name, couldn't you still use your maiden name as like your work name? Like, you know how like authors they use like I don't know what is that, like, I don't think a nickname's the right word for that, but like, you know how they like go under their author name even though that's not their real name? Like, couldn't she have like changed her name and then just like kept her maiden name as like her like work title name? I don't know. That dude is seriously entitled. It sounds like it. Sounds like he came from generational wealth that the family's kind of squandered. Already got it. Scat says that's why I never studied further. Why? Ain't over till it's over. Good luck. She doesn't ever have to change her name though, like a pen name. Yes, like a pen name. That's pen name. That's the phrase I was looking for. Or the new husband takes the old husband's name too. Yeah. Oh, see, now we're thinking outside the box, Joe. Now we're thinking outside the box. Book name. I needed to win today more than ever. My favorite basketball team traded away one of our best players today. Who was that? I don't keep up with basketball at all. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's too much to this. I think you're 0% an asshole. My only thing is I feel like she could maybe be like, I don't know. This is just friendly advice. I'm not saying she's an asshole for doing it the way she did it. Because obviously when you get married, you go in assuming that it's going to be the last marriage you ever do. So at least I hope she went in with that thought. Why don't you use your maiden name as your pen name and start getting that all down now? And people in your work life can call you by your pen name, and then you can just, freely change your name when you get married again without having to deal with that sort of thing. I don't know. I didn't want to seem all high and mighty on my high horse. Only reason I never studied further. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Your Scat's like, I was so smart. I was already riding on a high horse, and I don't want to study more and just raise that level. Yeah, no, I mean, she's not the asshole. But let's just finish this with a definitive, not the asshole. I feel like she could handle that better, but definitely not the asshole, 0%. Am I the asshole for ruining two sisters' relationship? Oh, man. My brother has 2 daughters. Ellie is 15 years old. Also, okay, wait, I gotta add one more thing to that. Now, I'm not assuming she's doing this because there's nothing in that post, in the last post, makes me think that she was doing anything like this. I would say, though, in a different scenario, you keep my last name and then you're using my last name to ruin the family reputation, which I know she's not doing. I know it's just her entitled bum of an ex-husband saying that she's doing that. But let's just change the scenario for argument's sake. I would be pissed personally if my ex-wife was running around with my last name and using it to throw around, even though she's just a bitch. If that makes any sense. That being said, I know that's not the last situation. Just want to put that out there. I might also be bothered by that. Okay. My brother has 2 daughters. Ellie is 15 years old. She is his wife's daughter. She is beautiful. Okay, this is already starting weird. She is beautiful like a model. Bro, that's your niece. You can say she's beautiful, but when you say beautiful like a model, I don't know. That sounds a little bit weird to me, but let's read on. Maybe this is just how some people say it. And is very talented in arts and sports. She is also extroverted and social and popular. Shank says, does anyone know why last name change anyway? What's the reason for that? Are you saying he probably got mad about that too? Oh, I'm sure he did, Crafty. Lakers are going to be good next year if LeBron actually leaves. Oh no. What do you mean? Why? So because my wife took my last name, she's my property. It's a culture thing mostly. Everyone is different though. Some people hyphenate their maiden name with the married name. Property, says Crafty. I don't know. I don't know. It's gone so far back. It could be a property thing, but it's just kind of turned into more of a tradition thing, at my point. Me, quote, so because my wife took my last name, she's my property. It just tradition now? I think so. I mean, me and Bagel actually talked about this before we got married a couple years ago. Because Bagel is obviously a boss bitch in and of herself and does way more than me for the good of the world. As far as careers go, she's the pants wearer, which I mean, that doesn't make any difference on who takes whose name. But I honestly wasn't gonna make a big stink. Like, let me put it this way. We talked about it, and I brought it up because I said, like, I wasn't gonna make a big stink if Bagel did not want to take my last name. I didn't really care that much. Like, you kind of want her to take your last name just because, like, you want to, like, unify. And then Bagel talked about it, and I think that's the big reason, like, why a lot of people do it now is, like, unifying. Like, just becoming one family, taking one name, all living under one name. Now, that could be like, oh, well, you could take my name as well, but I think the tradition is just set now that the woman takes the man's last name. And it's so traditional that if a woman went to a man and is like, well, I want you to take my last name, it just almost comes off as like antagonistic, as weird as that sounds. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Like, like I said, if Bagel wanted to keep her last name, I wasn't going to make a big stink out of it personally, but I'm definitely happier that she chose to take my last name. I think it's more of like a unity thing, like one family type thing, which is how I see it. It's just a strange situation these days. It was obviously made back in ancient times, but now it's just like a strange situation with modern stuff. I took my husband's last name, but yeah, I could see it just being tradition now. Yeah. And but yeah, exactly, Crafty. I think, like, you know, I do think this is a point against modern feminism. I mean, no offense. I think there's a lot of points against. I consider myself a true feminist, not a modern feminist. But I do think that, like, modern feminists will say, oh, if you take your husband's last name, they get into that whole property thing. But, like, I don't think I know I don't see Bagel as my property at all. I don't think Bagel sees herself as my property. And I don't think her taking my name's really changed that. I think some people get really upset and they almost like read too much into the whole last name thing and like property because of like modern feminism. I don't know. Like, I'm sure there's negative connotations behind it in like history. Like, maybe there is historical, like, they're your property, so that's why you're taking their name, even though, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there's negative connotations behind it in history, but I don't think that that's what it has to be. Like, people will take that and like be like, oh, because this happened in the past, we can't do this anymore. And it's like, I don't know. Like, you don't need to make it about being like a property thing. You know what I mean? Crafty says, I feel like it was much more in the royal family or in high society Victorian era. It was even before the Victorian era, but that's like way back in the day, like in the feudal era, like peasants didn't even have surnames a lot of times. Like, you'd get married, but there's like no last name to even take. Like, usually people that had last names were, like Crafty was saying, like the big, rich, important families. And so I do think that that is also showing, like, I could be completely wrong, so don't like take what I'm about to say as like historical salt. But I think that you know, you marry into a family, like you're taking their last name to show that you're part of that family now, and like you're gonna be part of that lineage and your children, and like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just saying, oh, she's from that family, like she's married into that family, like that family is like in tight with the king. So we don't fuck with anyone with that last name. You know what I mean? Like, I'm probably not explaining this very good, but you know, last names also meant a lot of that back then, like of importance. Obviously everyone's got a last name now, so you know, the importance behind it's also a little bit watered down. But I was originally being facetious. Okay, gotcha. Back in the day, that's how it used to be. It sounds antagonistic because of the tradition we're used to a little bit. Yeah, I agree. I was just curious what history was behind it. I don't know exactly how it started, to be fair. Like, I know where it's at now. I know some of the history, but like in the feudal era, like I don't even know if that's how it started. Like, there's probably stuff even before that that I couldn't say. I feel like it was much more in the royal. Oh yeah, I read that. Just Joe says, I have both my dad's and my mom's last name. Just take whichever last name is the cooler one. For real. I can kind of get on board with that. Yeah. That's fair. Okay, let's get back to this weird dude and his nieces. Okay, so my brother has two daughters. Ellie is 15 years old. She's his current wife's daughter. She is beautiful like a model and is very talented in arts and sports and is also extroverted and social and popular. Okay, dude, just marry your niece if you love her so much. Ivy is 14 years old. She is his affair partner's daughter. Okay, gotcha. But lives with my brother and his wife. She is often described as ordinary looking, which I find racist because she is biracial and might not look like a model, but I think she is very beautiful in a different way. She's beautiful in a different way, like not the way where I'd like to bang her like my other niece, but beautiful in a different way. She's not talented in arts or sports, but she really is smart. She is very introverted and shy. Dude, I love how he just booms one up like, oh, extroverted, social and popular, she's awesome. Oh, introverted and shy, she's lame. Like, I know that's not what he's saying, but that's like how it reads to me. I'm sorry. Sweet home Alabama. I know that's what for real though. This is how it's coming off to me. Everyone in our family loves Ellie. Which one is Ellie? Okay, Ellie, the popular one. Everyone in our family loves Ellie. They fawn over her, but not as much as I fawn over her. Every time they see her, they think she is perfect. Okay, yeah, Ellie's gonna be the person that ends up like murdering somebody though. I prefer Ivy to be on. Oh, I prefer Ivy to be honest. I enjoy talking to her and I think one day she's going to be really successful and I find her very funny. Okay. Since people in our family, wait, hold on. What was the title of this again? Am I ruining two sisters' relationship? Oh God. Okay. This is just going to go down a weird path. Since people in our family tend to show their favoritism, I realized I have to show mine. Otherwise, this is really going to hurt Ivy. For Ellie's birthday, she got a lot of gifts, all based on her hobbies and things she enjoys. Each cost somewhere between $50 and $100, about $700 worth of gifts in total. For Ivy's birthday, she got $50 gift cards from everyone, which might not be a bad gift, but it shows a lack of effort. She was incredibly upset that no one even tried to go shopping. I will say this is on the parents' fault. Like, I think the parents need to kind of like set some standards with the relatives and be like, hey, you're clearly showing favoritism to one of my daughters. Can you not do that? Like, I feel like the parents need to be setting up some boundaries with this. The golden child. Yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like. So I took her out shopping. We played a game she has seen in TikTok. I'll buy anything she can carry. She has a really good time. And yeah, maybe we went a bit overboard. I spent about $2K on her. Damn. When we returned, my brother and sister-in-law were angry and asked if I was thinking about Ellie at all. I said, no, does everything have to be about Ellie? They called me an asshole and said my favoritism is going to ruin their relationship, and I always do this. Okay, maybe I'm more well off than other family members, and maybe I spoil Ivy, but I'm just trying to fix things. This is a weird situation. To be fair, the OP wasn't as weird as I thought he was going to come off originally, so that's good. But this is almost like a... This is like a weird thing, though, where it's like because one daughter gets treated better, I'm going to purposely go out of my way to give the other daughter better treatment than I give one. I mean... She is your favorite, I guess. I mean, it's a weird thing where it's like, I feel like you can do whatever you want. Like, I don't think you're an asshole for treating her super well. And I'm assuming he still treats the other one good, just not as good. But it's almost like, you know how I just was like, well, it's not really good that the relatives are playing favorites with Ellie. Like, do two wrongs make a right? That's kind of what I'm asking. I don't know if they do. I don't know if two wrongs make a right here. I'm not saying it's a bad thing necessarily, but I also don't know if this is like gonna help the situation. But at the same time, I guess that kid needs a little bit of love. Both sides feel at fault. Yeah, that's kind of how I do. I hate this. It feels fake. It does kind of feel fake, doesn't it? Parents are the asshole. The parents are definitely the asshole. Whoever plays favorites with kids is the asshole. I kind of agree. Yeah, the parents are definitely the assholes here if this is real, which... Look, there's so many things that could be fake when we read this on here, but obviously we got to take some stuff for gospel because if we didn't consider it real, we'd never talk about anything ever. But But that's almost what I'm saying. It's like, as I was saying, I also agree. You know, you shouldn't play favorites with kids. So he's kind of playing favorites with this because she's not the favorite with everyone else. But I don't know. Does two wrongs make it right here? It doesn't really feel like that's a good way to go about it. I'm glad the kid's happy. I mean, I feel really bad for her because she doesn't deserve this shitty situation. So I guess if anything, like, okay, in the perfect world, they both would be treated equally. But I guess in this imperfect world where reality sets in and no one is giving the one daughter the attention or the gifts that she, I'm assumingly, deserves, I guess I'm glad that somebody's doing it. I'm almost nervous to check to see what Reddit says on this. This is literally Harry Potter. Hagrid is the OP. Asking him spoiling Harry is bad for real, for real. Ooh, I like that take. That's fair. Oh my God, Scat. You just used modern pop culture and you kind of just blew my mind and almost swayed me. Okay, yeah. I mean, like I said, I do think that in the perfect world, if I could just make everything even, I would. But in this reality where she's getting treated unevenly, I guess I'm happy that somebody is treating her nice. This is a classic example of doing the wrong thing for the right reason. Okay, I'm glad that this is the first one here because that's almost what I felt like when I was saying, like, do two wrongs make a right? But I guess, yeah, he is doing the wrong thing for the right reason. Everyone sucks here except for Ellie and Ivy. Ellie hasn't done anything wrong, and neither is Ivy. I do agree with that too. Like, just because the one girl sounds like she might let everything go to her head, we don't know that. I'm just construing that. Your brother is a massive asshole for cheating in the first place. True. But even worse, one for allowing family to treat his daughters unequally. True. Thank you. That's what I said. Get that you are trying to make things fair, but going overboard in the other direction is not the right answer either. You're playing favorites just as badly as the rest of your family. True. Show love to both sisters and that they both matter equally to you. I love it. That's basically what I just said. That is what I just said. Commander in Cheeks. Came here to say this. Said it better than I. Okay, well, I'm not gonna go to other links. You did the wrong thing for the right reason. Okay, same thing that guy said. Not the asshole, but I'd push back gently on one thing: spoiling Ivy to counterbalance. Okay, well, to be fair, it seems like a lot of people are saying the same thing I am. Everyone here sucks. Both sides here seem to be actively pulling the sisters apart rather than trying to actually help. Yeah. I think everyone's saying what I've been pretty much saying. That's nice. Am I the asshole? Husband finishes my migraine supplements and doesn't replace. How would you be the asshole for that? Basically the title. Sometimes I don't. You know what? Really, Reddit is intelligent today. I know, it's weird. Shank says I lied. I favor my 1-year-old over the older ones because he doesn't do anything wrong yet. That's hilarious, actually, Shank. He's my favorite while he still doesn't have sentience. Girl just need to vent. I will say that the venters do become a little annoying on am I the asshole stuff. Like, obviously you're not the asshole. In what way could this ever make you the asshole? Don't even waste my time putting this up here. You're an asshole for putting something up here that is so obviously you're not the asshole in. Am I the asshole for refusing to go for a full week on my wife's family vacation after we had agreed not to repeat it? Oh. What? For years, my wife, our 2 kids, and I went to the same beach town for a week with part of my wife's family, her brother, sister-in-law, their kids, and her mom. Oh my God, this sounds like me and Bagel. We originally did this because another sibling's family lived there, so it was a chance for all the cousins to be together. The issue is that the trip became extremely repetitive and rigid. Same beach, same street, same basic schedule, same restaurants, meals on the same days, strict quiet times, bedtimes, very little flexibility. I will say I find this very annoying with Bagel's family. They are like, look, if the kids are not in bed at 12:30 on the dot, life is not worth living. And I'm like, what? Like, they're kids. They don't even give a fuck, man. Like I get a nap schedule is good for kids in general, but when you're like on like a day or two of vacation and like maybe their nap time comes an hour earlier or an hour later than normal because you're out and about doing something, like, bro, chill out. My wife's family's very routine driven and frugal. Oh my god, this is this is me and Bagel's family. My family is structured too, but on vacation we like variety, activities, and some flexibility. When the other siblings' families still lived there was more balance. Once they stopped going, it became just us and the routine driven side. The last couple of years were miserable. The houses got smaller while the kids got bigger. The routine became more rigid. Our kids were bored and stir crazy. I ended up trying to take them out to do things just to break up the week. That caused tension because I was going outside of the plan. My wife was also stressed and admitted afterward that the trip was no longer enjoyable. Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. Okay, no, I'm not, because there's more stuff coming. Whoa, this is long. Okay, no, I'm not skipping ahead. After the last trip, my wife and I had a long conversation and agreed we could not do the same vacation again. We talked about trying something different, mountains, lakes, different beach. Okay, something different, got it. Recently, my wife handed me her phone and asked which vacation house was nicer. It was the same beach, same street, basically the same exact trip again. I was angry because I thought we had already agreed this was done. Oh my god, this is me and Bagel. Her explanation is that her mom said this location is that, oh my god, this is me and Bagel and her family. Said that her mom said this location is sentimental to her and that she wanted all the grandkids together there. Her brother's family agreed immediately. My wife says it was this or nothing, so she chose this because getting grandma and grandkids together was important to her. She has already fully committed herself and our kids to going for the full week, and she assumed I would eventually just agree and go too. Oh. He must assume she's his property. See, some people feel like that still. These red-pilled fucks. Plan your own vacation, my guy. Dude. This is what controlling parents look like. It's this or nothing. Remember the other day when we had a couple parents posts and people were bitching about their parents? I'm like, these are not controlling parents. These are controlling parents. It's this vacation or nothing. That is controlling. My issue is that I feel like her mom and brother made the decision. My wife accepted it. Can relate. And I was informed after the fact. So relatable. I told her I felt betrayed and isolated because we had already agreed as a couple not to repeat this trip. To keep circling back to, this is important to me. Why don't you just do it for me? Not as much. That's not as much relatable. Bagel doesn't really do that, which is good. We've been fighting for a solid week about it, so I offered a compromise. I said that's because it's become so important to her. I'd come for the last 2 nights. She's committed herself and the kids for a full week. Now that she says that, since she knows I don't want to be there, I've ruined it and asked why I have to act like this. She has also brought it up around the kids, so now they know there's a conflict. I'm not trying to stop the kids from seeing their grandmother. I'm not saying no to them going. I'm saying no to spending a full week of my vacation time repeating the exact same trip we'd already agreed was bad for our family. Okay, one thing, maybe they said it here, and if they didn't straight up say it, they're kind of implying it. What did the kids think of the trip? I know you and your wife didn't really agree. My wife was also kids got bigger. Our kids were bored and stir crazy. Okay, so we're at least being implied that the kids did not enjoy this trip either. I was gonna say, let's take this from one angle. Let's say the kids did enjoy this. I would kind of tell the dad, I'm like, look, they're seeing family, the kids enjoy it. I know you don't enjoy it, but unfortunately you gave up your rights for choosing when you had kids. Because now you got to do what's best for the kids, and seeing family on a trip they enjoy is good. But if the kids don't enjoy the trip, that gives you a little bit more leverage to be like, yeah, grandma can still join us. We would love to see grandma and uncle and cousins and stuff, but we're just not going to do that trip anymore. I feel like this is very relatable for me. Like they can go and stay, but the family should let them go and do their own things. Yeah, that never works out though. I know from personal experience, you get bullied into one thing, and then you tell yourself, you're like, okay, well, I'll go, but we're gonna do our own stuff. But then when you're there, certain parties, I won't say who, they make such a big deal that you're doing your own stuff that they claim you're ruining the trip. And then it's almost like when you're there, it's like, dude, it's just best to just go with the flow and not make the tension, because this is unbearable and I don't really want to fight on vacation. So yeah. Bagel's mom, I never said that. I never said that. People think he's not the asshole. I don't really think he's the asshole for this, but I don't know. This is tough. How old are the kids too? Because I mean, I'm assuming they're at least teenagers by the way you're saying the kids are bigger, the house is smaller. If that's the case, then yeah, they definitely have their own sentience to maybe voice an opinion at least about the vacation. Not saying they get to decide, but if they're just small kids, then they're like, we're bored. Well, they're going to be bored on almost any trip you take them to, most likely. But Barony Man says it's almost a given that in-law drama has to happen sometimes. I agree. To be fair, me and my in-laws, I mean, we've always gotten along. It's not that me and my in-laws don't get along, but they're a bit much sometimes. God love them, and I love them, but they're a bit much sometimes. But I think they've been better in the past like handful of years. Kind of since me and Bagel decided since me and Bagel got married, I feel like it's been better. One, my brother-in-law, Bagel's brother, has had kids, so they're almost more focused on being like grandparents now than necessarily, like, they're more focused on the grandkids than they are the kids, us, if that makes any sense. So that kind of takes a little bit of the heat off, and we're a little bit more free. And I think Bagel kind of, believe it or not, I think her taking my family name, I didn't think this was going to round back to this, but I think it kind of like sent a shot across their bow too. That's like, hey, I'm in my own family too as of this point, so I can't be doing everything that you guys want me to do, as weird as that sounds. Anyways, I could be looking into that a little bit more, but geez, this is a long, dude, this thread was crazy long. This is all one thread here. This is all one thread. It's kind of okay. I do want to see what people think about this though, because this is an interesting one. I'm kind of curious if people have different. Why did you let me down? Why did you lie? Why did you prioritize your mother and brother over your husband? Well, okay, I don't think this guy read this correctly, because it's important for her kids to spend time with the family. So I think she's prioritizing her kids, not necessarily the mother and brother over the husband. I think she's prioritizing what she thinks would be good for the kids over the husband. I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt in that. I understand why you look at it this way, but you're disrespectful, and clearly our marriage isn't something you care too much about. Okay, yeah. This is somebody, he takes one little snippet of the conversation and he extrapolates into that. Your wife is the worst. You need to get a divorce right away. Somebody is salty. I know, right? Poor Bagel's brother. Yeah. Well, to be fair, it's good for them, because although they get a lot of the attention, they also get free childcare from grandma. So I think they kind of like worked out a system that was like, well, we get a lot of attention from the parents, but at the same time, we're also saving a fortune on childcare. So it's a fair deal for them now. You know, they're not just getting unnecessary attention and not getting anything out of it. Yeah, exactly. That's nice. And that's why, dude, Bagel always tells me, like, why would my brother and our sister-in-law like do that? for the parents, because that's just going to inflate their ego. I'm like, I'll tell you why. It's because they're getting free childcare, and I don't blame them, if I'm being honest. If we had 2 kids that got childcare 5 days a week while we work, I also might bend over and let my tushy get rammed by our in-laws a little bit more if it meant I could save on childcare in that much. Maybe a weird way of putting it, but you get what I'm saying. Not the asshole, but your wife is. She can go alone if she wants. A kid shouldn't be forced into. Neither should you. Yeah, the thing is, though, is like being like, well, me and the kids are going to go somewhere else. Oof, that's going to start a fucking turf war with your wife that I don't think you want to get into. But I agree on a sentimental level, but no one should ever do this. That's a huge money saver. Oh, for sure. Dude, childcare is insanely expensive. It is. It's crazy expensive. Not the asshole. Well, maybe a slight everyone sucks here for allowing your wife to take your kids on vacation that they are sure to hate. Your wife needs to put her big girl panties on, grow a spine, and tell her mother no. Agreed. For real, doing the same miserable vacation year after year, straight up asinine. Yeah, I definitely feel like the wife is the one who dropped the ball here. But I'm not going to say it's because, oh, she doesn't respect you or blah, 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 blah. That's just a little bit overkill. Am I the asshole for yelling at my neighbor for ruining my sleep during my pregnancy? Oof. Ooh. I might have some controversial opinions on this, gang. Here we go. Here we go. Crafty might get on my ass after this. Okay. I, 29 female, I'm currently 9 months pregnant, and as anyone who has been pregnant knows, getting comfortable and actually sleeping is an uphill battle. Hardman says I was on it too. Damn. Oh, Shank got it. The house next door used to yeah, okay. Let me take a breath here. Oh my god, this is so long. The house next door used to belong to a sweet old lady who sadly passed away. Her niece and the niece's boyfriend inherited and bought the place. They are planning to move in. However, they've been doing massive top to bottom renovations for the last 3 months, stripping the house of its walls and floors and completely starting over. Because they are all doing construction themselves with the help of their friends and associates, it feels like it's dragging on forever. The biggest issue is they start drilling, hammering, making massive noise at exactly 7 a.m. on the dot and every single weekday, and some days don't stop until 8 p.m. In Ireland, there is no legal quiet hour law here. Okay, all right, but I got to get some of these thoughts out before I even go on. First of all, if there was a legal quiet hour, they would be within that, because usually 7 a.m. is when you can start doing stuff. Maybe it's 8 a.m. in some areas, but 7 a.m. is fine. And stopping by 8 p.m. is most definitely fine, because usually quiet hours don't start till like 10 or 11 p.m. most areas. So even if there was a quiet hour law there in Ireland, they would be well within their rights for that. Second thing is, all the more power to people who are pregnant, but unfortunately they got to do renovations, and you getting pregnant wasn't their choice. So for you to sit here and be like, it's interrupting my sleep, my initial thoughts is that sounds like a you problem. I understand you being upset. Now, let's see if they're doing anything super assholey. And I can kind of comment on this, because I don't know if you guys remember this a year or so ago when we were still in the hot take alert. Yep, here it is. I don't know if you guys remember this, like a year or so ago when we were still in the condo, me and Bagel, they were doing renovations next door. And it was literally, the renovations lasted almost about a year. And we had our condos were joint, so it wasn't like separated at all, which I think they said is a separate house here. I'll check again here. But that hammering was literally right next to my head. Like, my head was against a wall. I was sleeping in bed, and that hammering was right there, because I sleep during the day. So it was a year of me listening to hammering right next to my head. And did I make a complaint about it? Once. But it wasn't because it was waking me up. It's sort of the same thing. I sleep when nobody else sleeps, and that is my choice based off the shift I work. So I do not hold that against other people. I do not get upset about it. The one time I complained is because they did it until like 11 p.m. past the quiet hours. And I didn't call the police or anything. I just went to the people doing the construction. I'm like, hey, my wife is trying to sleep. It's kind of past quiet hours because Bagel sleeps obviously at night and she gets up super early. So I was like, is there any way you guys can like make sure you're done by such and such time? And to be fair, they were cool. They're like, oh yeah, like we're apologize. We'll make sure we're done by a certain time from here on out, blah, blah, blah. So, okay, now let's find out if the people doing construction are actually being assholes. We haven't read on enough. All I'm saying is if this is the extent of the issue, you're pregnant and they're being loud at what I would consider acceptable hours for making renovations to their house. I'm sorry. Life is just unfair sometimes. Okay. In Ireland, there's no oh my god, Bagel's here. Bagel. Okay, please back me up on the whole renovation thing. Hello. Also, we just got off some family stuff, some family drama you might have missed. Anyways. Okay, so in Ireland, there is no legal quiet hour law here, but city council guidelines allow noisy construction from 7 to 6. Okay, so there you go. So maybe they're being kind of assholes by going until 8 on weekdays. So technically, their weekday morning start time is allowed. However, the drilling's right against my bedroom wall. Oh, so maybe they do have it the exact same way. And it wakes me up instantly, shaking the room between the pregnancy, insomnia, nausea, and general exhaustion. Losing those early morning hours of sleep is absolutely breaking me. When most nights I'm only actually managing to fall asleep around 2 to 3 a.m. Okay, well, I mean, I'm sorry. Once again, I feel like this is a you problem. If you're not going to bed till 2 or 3 a.m. Granted, she's 9 months pregnant, so maybe she's trying to go to bed at 8 p.m. and she just can't fall asleep till that long. I wouldn't know. I've never been pregnant. But that being said, once again, life is just messy sometimes. To make matters worse, they have also been keeping heavy construction going through Sundays and bank holidays. According to DCC rules, noisy work is strictly not allowed on Sundays and public holidays. They've completely ignored this, meaning I get 0 days of rest. Okay, well that's definitely assholes on them part. Sorry, let me take another drink here. Bagel says, I can add to that story that after you ask them to be quiet, they continue for like another 6 months. I know, but they stopped doing it super late though, because the main thing was that it was kind of like keeping you up a little bit later than it should have. I mean, but yeah, the construction definitely went on forever, but at least they didn't do it like super late. After a baby is born, she's gonna be up every 2 hours. Like, dude, I mean, yeah. That's true. You might as well start getting used to it now. Like, this is your life. Get ready. Yesterday, after another weekend of noise and a terrible night of barely sleeping, the weekday drilling started 7:01 a.m. I snapped, went over there in my pajamas and confronted the boyfriend. I told him that they have been doing this for months. It's incredibly inconsiderate that as a pregnant woman, I desperately need to sleep. If they could at least push the heaviest drilling back to 8:30 or 9 a.m. and reminded him that they shouldn't even be working Sundays. This is all fair. I mean, I'll tell you right now, if she's going over there and snapping, unfortunately, I don't think you're going to reach a good resolution. So you kind of shot your negotiations in the foot with a bad attitude, I'm going to assume. That being said, I felt like if you went over there with a nice attitude, like, hey, I don't mind you guys starting at 7, but could we push like the heavy stuff back to like 8:30 or 9 because I'm pregnant, having trouble sleeping, and then could we also like watch the Sundays? Like, I don't want to be that person, but like I need a day of rest and you guys aren't supposed to be doing it anyways. Like, maybe if she went over with a better attitude, they could have negotiated this a little bit easier. He was incredibly dismissive. He pointed out that on weekdays they are legally within 7 and said that they have a strict schedule to finish the job. He completely brushed off the Sunday stuff, basically told me it's not his problem. Well, I mean, it could be his problem if you call the police when they're doing it on Sundays. In my sleepless emotional state, I ended up calling him a few unsavory names and walked away. My partner thinks I was justified because of how long it's been going on and how exhausted I am. But a friend told me I might be the asshole here because they're just trying to get their home finished and trying to restrict their hour stretches out the timeline. I'm also torn because I'm due to have my baby in a few weeks and I doubt they'll be finished construction by then. We'll be constantly waking up my newborn when she tries to sleep. Am I the asshole or is there anything else I can do? I mean, look, I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't necessarily think, I understand. I really do. It sounds like I'm not taking her side, and it's because I'm not on some parts, but I really do understand her frustration. Because like I said, me and Bagel experienced this ourselves, but also like me and Bagel, unfortunately, sometimes you just got to tank it. Like, it is what it is. You got no power over it. They're within their legal rights. The only thing I would say is if they're not going to stop Sundays, maybe make a noise complaint on Sundays to the police, and then the police will go and shut them down on Sundays. But yeah, they got to renovate their home. I understand you're pregnant and that sucks, but that's, you know, you made your life choices, they made theirs, and it is what it is. I'm sorry to say. Yep, this is just Prax for her. She's the asshole. Get earplugs, white noise earplugs. They didn't get her pregnant. Yeah, that's the annoying part about having adjoining walls. Yeah, exactly. They didn't get her pregnant, so shink. Yeah, no, I mean, look, I'm sorry. I understand her frustration. I get you're 9 months pregnant. I honestly can sympathize, but at the same time, I mean, you can ask Bagel. Like, I sleep during the day. I am woken up constantly. There's constant noises going on, but I also understand that's just the life I live, and I don't take that out on other people. And just because I make certain choices about my body and like what I do with my life, I try not to take that out on other people. Sometimes I'm sleepy and I'm a little bit cranky, but I'd like to think I don't really take that out on Bagel too much. You can ask Bagel, but like, that just is what it is. Now, I have a feeling that the ire of Reddit is going to really beat up on this lady, except for maybe the Sunday, because I do think that those Sunday laws are maybe like the one thing that gives her a little bit of a foothold here for an argument. But I kind of feel like that she's going to get beat up on it here. If they're doing it on prohibited days, call the authorities on it. Other than that, you have to deal with their assholery until they are finished. Okay, that's fair. You're the asshole. Why would you leave it to get angrier and angrier until you yell at someone about something they had no idea was a problem? Okay, I agree. I do say that approaching it the way she did was not a good idea. Seriously, what happened to having a simple conversation, finding a solution together? That's kind of what I was saying. The negotiations have broken down. What I do, go back, apologize for the emotional state, say you're hoping to have a conversation about time. Yes, okay, good. Tired mama 2 under 3. Yes. Agreed with that take. You're the asshole. You never went to them and asked to start. Okay, wow. Yeah, you're the asshole. I'm not surprised there. You're the asshole. Living next to people sucks, but we all have to do it. You're the asshole. The world doesn't stop because you're pregnant. You're the asshole. I'd politely gone over and asked them to not have construction on Sundays. Yeah. Sorry, but you're the asshole. Your inconvenience and pregnancy is one thing, but what is legal is what matters. I mean, I semi-agree with that. I think the legality thing behind this is definitely an issue, but I wouldn't say that always what is legal, what matters. But anyways, yeah. Kind of a hot take, I know. Am I the asshole for how I handled my friend being rude to other friends? Take a nap at your mom's house or something? Wait, Bagel says, or maybe they did add a whole new level of drama to this. Oh yeah, I do think they did add, like, they definitely went about this wrong. They kind of shot themselves in the foot when they went over there to converse with them. Take a nap at your mom's house or something. Yes, really? Seriously though. It's fine. Am I the asshole for how I handled my friend being rude to other friends? Am I the asshole for not allowing my friend to visit me in the hospital after surgery? Am I the asshole for not letting my sister use my phone anymore? Am I the asshole for standing my ground against my fiance, for getting mad at me, for going to be early for work? What? All right, this could be juicy. Oh my God, dude, the posts are so long today. So for context, I got this job that requires I get a bare minimum of 7 hours rest sleep before I go into work. What is your job? Oh, it says right in the very next sentence. I fly in helicopters, so they're very strict about this rule. Okay. First of all, I understand because I actually try to get like a bare minimum of hours for my job too. But I don't know. Let's read on. Let's read on before we get too bogged down by this. I fly on helicopters, so they're very strict about this rule. And before I had this job, me and my fiance consistently stay up well past 11, which normally wasn't a problem. However, since I started the job and completed my training, I made it very clear to her that I needed to go to bed a certain time the night before I fly, which I thought was reasonable. Recently, we got into a pretty heated argument with her saying stuff like, I just don't feel like you love me anymore. Oh no. It doesn't feel like you care about me and all you care about is your sleep. Oh no. No, 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 no. To which I was bewildered because I have only ever shown her the proper love and affection she deserves. Plus, she's pretty much the only thing I think about on a daily basis. So in my mind, of course, I care about her. Regrettably, I raised my voice as her saying that she was being immature and that she has to understand that I'm risking not just my own life, but the lives of others if I can't get enough sleep. I'll tell you right now, before we go any further, I completely understand this. And she's saying they got her pregnant. Oh, I know. I know, Shank. I know what Bagel's implying. She's a dirty birdie. Kraft says, oh boy, I will say I completely understand and sympathize with this man because I too try to get a good amount of sleep for my job because I also feel like being sleep deprived is a good way to both get myself hurt and possibly others. And luckily I've got a lovely wife that completely understands that because she could, as I said, I sleep during the day. And there's a lot of times where me and Bagel go like a week, maybe sometimes even multiple weeks without seeing each other, even when we live in the same house, because we literally like I sleep during the day when she's home and then she goes to bed and then I wake up and go to work. So like we don't really have much interaction sometimes. And that is tough, but it is, I got to do what I got to do for my job. And Bagel certainly understands that. So hard for me to be sympathetic with this fiance here. Going the route of, I just don't feel like you love me anymore. Bagel says, he's just an EP guy. She went on this rant for about 20 minutes, all while I was trying to explain that me needing sleep to do the job I have to so I can provide for us doesn't mean I love her any less than I had before. Yeah, this is craziness. I don't even really want to read much. I guess we're almost done. We haven't talked much since the argument. I feel bad because now I'm thinking that maybe I was a little harsh to her or that I really had shown that I loved or cared less about her. I'm not sure what do or think. Dude, this guy's got so many typos. What to do or think right now. Am I the asshole here? I feel I should mention that we used to spend a lot more time together at night since both of our days are fairly busy, regularly staying up till 1 or 2 a.m. Now I'm going to sleep at 10:30 to 11, wake up at 5:30 for work. I do still try to care for her affectionately and spend as much time as I can with her, but it's hard finding time. Also, I know a lot of you are in distaste that we are young and getting married, but my job supplies numerous amounts of benefits to those who are married. And we also have a kid on the way, so those benefits are pretty essential for us. Okay, well, I mean, this was superfluous. I can't talk right now. Let's have another drink. That'll help. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. Yeah, I had a lot of time to spend with her before. Of course, he didn't have a job. Now he's got a job. There's gonna naturally just be less time to spend. I don't even know like what else to say about this, to be honest. Am I the asshole for calling CPS on a friend? Ooh. I'm not sure I want to get into that. Am I the asshole for submitting a creditor's claim against an estate? Am I the asshole for continuing to create art even though my boyfriend absolutely hates it? My initial thing is no. Crafty says, my husband and I used to stay up together till like 1 or 2, but since we quit drinking, I go to bed like 10:30-ish because I'm tired. Crafty, it just kind of sounds like you don't love your husband anymore and you don't really take your time together seriously with him. So I'm sorry, but you're canceled. Am I the asshole for continuing to create art even though my boyfriend absolutely hates it? I, 25 female, have been making artwork for a few years now. I live with my boyfriend, 25 male, in an apartment, so it's not as if he's never seeing my work even if I'm not creating it in front of him. You're right. I should kick him out. Shank says, as long as you like your art, that's what should matter. Yeah, I feel like this would be pretty hard for you to not, or for you to be the asshole in this, but I'm hoping there's like some spicy twist in here. Here's the thing. I'm going to be vague. Oh, here we go. Okay, this art is probably something weird, but I make art that is following around an original character. My boyfriend has some very extreme feelings on this, of course, who I also write about. Wait, what do you mean if I make art that is following around an original character? Does this mean like you've made up a character and you just make artwork after artwork on the person you made up? Is that what I'm getting? Yeah, I hate when partners diss on art. Crap. Oh. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Let's read. Maybe we'll be able to put the pieces together a little bit more. He generally wishes harm on this character, enjoys when they get hurt, often gets mad whenever I make depictions of this character in their relationship being happy. What? He genuinely wishes harm on this character, an original character you made up? Enjoys when they get hurt? When do they get hurt? What is happening? It's to the point where it's extreme and kind of strange. I'm not kidding when I say that he wishes harm on this, of course, as if it were a real person, and is very gleeful about the idea of this character getting hurt, harmed, abused. Okay. I'd say that that's weird on him, but this whole thing seems a little weird. I'm not going to judge just yet. I have the niche online following for it. And the reception is pretty. This is like some furry shit, right? Probably a comic artist. This has got to be like some like furry shit. Like that's the only reason I feel like they'd be so vague about it. It's like some weird furry artwork. The boyfriend thinks it's weird and therefore he hates it. It's got to be something like that. That's also why there would be a niche online following for this. The reception is pretty positive. My boyfriend will say things about how everyone who follows me must be freaks. This is definitely furry stuff. It's for stupid, edgy people, and he hates my artwork. He says that it fills him with visceral hatred. I'm not saying the boyfriend's right for this, but I honestly, okay, so we got a presumably some furry. We got a furry here, and then a boyfriend who does not want to be associated with furry stuff. I have a feeling the boyfriend should just leave. He doesn't have to like my work, but when he says that it's stupid and edgy and mocks it, it hurts my feelings. Understandable. He tells me that I'm talented, that I waste it by making horrible things and drawing an ugly creature. Oh my God, this is such a furry thing. He doesn't tell me to stop making art, but at the same time, he says that he hates my art because of the subject purposes. I keep all my artwork in one place, so it's not as if I'm forcing it on him. I'm also going to start selling it. It is visible in the home, but it's not as if it's everywhere. He will go out of his way to tell me that he does not understand who my art is for. It tells me when people reach out to me saying they can relate, that they must be lying or that they are pathetic degenerates. Recently, I've been telling my boyfriend that there are people who like my artwork and enjoy it, and that I'm going to continue creating it. Am I the asshole for continuing to make art, even though my boyfriend hates it? No. I do not think you're the asshole for making this. Oh, Jake popped back up after like an hour for the furry conversation. Parman says, Reddit reading, am I the asshole scenarios? Oh, Entertainer says, I'm back. What are we doing? Yeah, we're reading Reddit stuff. Relationships require give and take from both sides, though. But if it plays such a big role, then he should leave her. Am I right? I do think, look, she is not the asshole for making art. I think people can have whatever hobby you want. Do whatever you want, as long as it's not like hurting other people. Obviously, like do whatever you want as long as it's reasonable. You guys get what I'm saying? I don't think, let's just assume this is some weird furry porn shit she's drawing. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I also understand that some people are going to look at that and be like, that's weird. And anyone who likes that is a fucking freak degenerate. But if you fall on the opposite side of that, where you think it's weird, then just don't be with her. Like, I don't know. I don't think it like he's probably is a furry and is in the closet. I don't know if I'd go that far. I'd say that's probably the furthest thing from the truth here, but I definitely think the boyfriend is definitely the asshole here. Look, you can have your opinions about hobbies and stuff. Like, I don't like sports, and I think people that watch a ton of sports kind of I wouldn't say are weird or anything. I just think like I think it's a waste of time to watch sports. But I'm not gonna like if Bagel wanted to watch sports constantly though, I wouldn't be like, you're a fucking freak, you piece of shit. Like, I wouldn't be like that though. Like, I guess a basically way to say it, look, people can have differences in opinions on hobbies. That's basically the easiest way to say it. You don't like her hobby, that's fine. Bagel doesn't like board games. I love board games. Bagel doesn't like board games, but Bagel doesn't make me feel like a weirdo piece of shit for playing board games, if that makes any sense. So I don't know. Bagel's oh man. Which also, I know I told you guys this story like half a year ago when it happened at Christmas time, but it has turned into a quote. When Bagel played a board game with me and my family, and Bagel wanted to beat me so bad, and she's yelling at my parents, she was like, "It's us against him. It always has been." And like, dude, everyone was laughing. It's become a quote within our family circle. My parents got Bagel a mug with that quote on it and a picture of her going like this at the board game table. It's amazing. Yeah, my mom was uber drunk. Kraft said she's obviously very passionate about her work and he's really mean about it. Like, yikes. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, I understand his feelings because I also find furry stuff weird. I just don't get it. I don't get the furry stuff. But that being said, in fact, I'm not going to put them on blast, but I have a friend who is a furry and I don't think any less of him. I just don't understand it. I don't understand it, but I'm not like, you're weird for liking that. I'm just like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. More power to you. You do your thing. I don't get it, but hey, more power to you for that. And that's kind of how I feel like Bagel is with me. She's like, look, I don't get board games. I don't get the satisfaction out of them. More power to you. You do your thing. You know what I mean? Can we get a pic of the mug, please and thank you, says Party Man. Bagel says, let me look. If you're Bagel, if you're fine with it, I can just go grab it and bring it down right now. But let me know if you don't want it. That's fine. I'm not gonna. I mean, most people have seen you, but I'm not gonna like put you on mug blast if you don't want it. Yo, Revenant, what's up? Long time no talk. He says, I'd love to know what the art is without specifics. The story is skewed towards the author. Yeah, obviously the OP is always going to skew things towards them. But I mean, I feel like this is very. This might not be furry stuff, but I feel like I've cracked the code here with the puzzle pieces we've been given. Also, Revenant, how are you? Shanks a furry confirmed, says Crafty. Do I know this friend? I don't think so, Shank. I don't think so. I want to see the mug. Oh, that's fine. I got my crusty toothbrush in it. It's gonna be yeah, I know it's up in the bathroom. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go grab it. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. All right. Says I'm good. Sleep patterns busted, so I've been on different hours. I totally understand that. Totally understand that. Oh man, I just walked up and down so many stairs. I'm like winded. That's how you know I'm out of shape. Okay. All right, hold on. It's always been, I'm trying to like center this right. It's always been us against him. And her face there, just looking at it. Her face. That's the face of her playing board games. Just, it's so funny. Oh no, you got quoted, Bagel. Quote, it's got my crusty toothbrush in it. Anyways, yeah, my parents got that for Bagel. I think for your birthday? Is that what they got it for you, Bagel? It's us against him. It always has been. Yeah, I do think they changed the quote around just a smidge. Because on here it says it's always been us against him. I think they just did that for like space sake on the mug. But yeah, the actual quote is it's us against him. It always has been. But yeah, we laugh about it. All right, let me go put this back really quick before I forget. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to take a quick pee-pee while I was up there. Okay. Revenant says, if self-medicating, oh, I'm self-medicating now to get back to normal. Hope to be back streaming next week. Hell yeah, Revenant. I'm happy to hear that. Bill says, oh yeah, I think so. Bill says, because Travis is such a shyster about games, he teaches you the basic rules, and then when you start winning, he's like, oh wait, there's more rules. That ultimate, that, no, that is such, okay, hold on. That is such a misconstrued view on why I do this. This is why I do this, guys. This is why I do this. Bagel knows the truth too. I think she just tells people this because she knows it makes me angry. Here we go, chat. This is why I do this. Look, I am a lifelong board gamer. I will say I am a shyster about games, but I do not cheat in games. I like to win honorably and fairly. I like to beat you because I know it's because I outsmarted you. I don't give all the rules up front to every game. Look, if the game's got 10 rules, then I'll give them all up front. But as we know, there's games that are like, look, there's games that have so many rules. So what do? I teach people the basics, and then I work the more advanced and complicated rules as the game goes along. And that's so I don't rule dump for like 45 minutes at the beginning of the game, because then like I'm like, okay, there's this rule, there's that rule, there's that rule. And then when I do that for 45 minutes, I'm like, okay, do you have all that? People are like, I forget the first 30 minutes of rules you told me. So no, I say the basic rules so that you understand, and we start playing the game. And then once you start getting like, oh, okay, this is how I do it. I'm like, oh, and just so you know, you can also do this. And then just so you know, this is also how you do it. Like, I don't like because especially people like my wife, my beautiful, lovely, intelligent wife, like have trouble grasping a ton of rules right off the bat. I try not to rules dump on them so much. Oh God. Am I the asshole? I won't play games with my husband because he wins too much. Oh my God, it's so true. Oh my God, Bartman's quoting us too. You should make a "Am I the asshole?" post about it, says Revenant. Oh my God, here we go. Cheating by omission is still cheating. I'm not cheating. The quit making us play these complicated ass games. They're not complicated for most people. Let him talk. Time for his own "Am I the asshole?" story. Scat says honorably. Vote rat out every time, no matter what. Dude, I honestly, I still be a bit, I shouldn't say we talk about this a ton, but honestly, I still think about when we brought Scat in to play Among Us, and like, it's just, which is already mind blowing that he's never played it before. But then he never gets to be the traitor out of like the 3 hours we play. And it's Scat comes off just so I don't even know what the word is. Honestly, I'm the same way, Scat. Like when I play, you can ask Bagel. When people play games with me, I'm usually the one voted out because people think I'm always being a shyster because I'm a shyster game. So they always vote me out. They're like, oh, it's got to be Travis, even though it never is. That's how I felt about you. I'm like, oh, I get it now. I get why people vote me out. Jake says it's happened so many times it's become an honor tradition to do so. Shut up. Is Travis the asshole, chat? Agree or disagree? Shit. This cat says actually insane. The video of me killing him was hilarious. Oh God, I know. Shyster behavior, says Bagel. You guys crack me up. Bagel, we doing Mexican? I was saying like we're gonna do a nice European dinner, aka Mexican food tonight. We still on for that? Send the vid on Discord. I say I forget. It's been a while since I've seen the vid, dude. Scat got killed so many times. I cracked up at. Let's see. Am I the asshole for telling my niece she can't have the sunglasses until later? Am I the asshole for being upset with my sister? Planned a Europe trip with my mom after years of the plan being the three of us? What? Would I be the asshole if I charged my roommate interest on our late rent? Am I the asshole for telling my mom that my younger brother is doing his French homework using Chat GPT? Am I the asshole for interfering in a situation with someone else's child and dogs and upsetting my family? Oof. Could be good. Am I the asshole for telling my brother there's a reason people don't like him? Oh my God. Oh God, 16-year-old and your brother's 14? Jeez. Am I the asshole for not inviting my stepsister's husband to my wedding? Ooh, this could be good. Stepsister. So what is that? Sister through a parent getting remarried? My boss pieced out at 11, so oh nice. Yeah, I'm probably gonna leave soon. That means I'm gonna be done streaming soon. All right, let's try this. Oh, I think Crafty put something on here. There are two skits, both are good. Oh, we were talking about this earlier, yeah. Oh, yep, there's the picture. Yeah, that's the picture that went on the mug. But I thought Crafty posted something, maybe not. Quotable quotes. Maybe I'm just seeing some now. Okay, now maybe I missed it. Revenant says, gonna lurk, good luck, have fun. Yo, Revenant, I appreciate you stopping by. And thank you for saying hi. And I hope that you are doing good. I hope that your recovery continues to go well. And I hope to see you streaming again very soon, my friend. And have a good rest of your day. Posted. Fireman says, Shank, it had to happen. Or wait, I need to add shyster back into my vernacular. It's an underrated word. Yeah, Bagel loves that word. And she loves telling it to me. Why is my Discord not updating? Or did you post on your Discord? Crab says, oh my God, I'm an idiot. No, that's okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm gonna stick with vape until something happens. At least she can.
Oh no, that's your first mistake. Trust no one. There we go.
I'm gonna stick with vape until something happens. At least she can have my back. Surely. Unless she's the one! No! I thought I made a friend! Frick you, vape! How dare you?
Oh, she's got your back and your neck.
Happens. At least she can have my back. Surely. Unless she's the one! No! I thought I made a friend! Amazing. Frick you, vape! How dare you?
Frick you!
I'm gonna stick with vape until something happens. At least
that's hilarious. It's all out of love. I know. We do got to play that again, Scat. We got to play it again. And now this time, you know, hopefully you'll get Trader, and hopefully we won't all just kill you first. You know, we got to play that again. All right, am I the asshole for not inviting my stepsister's husband? So my fiance, 23, let's call her Michelle, and I are at a standstill. My younger stepsister, let's call her Nikki, had her wedding back in February. Michelle and I have been together for about 2 years, and our wedding is in September. While I was invited, Michelle was not. I had texted her a few weeks before the wedding asking about a +1, to which she said no. We both understood as maybe the venue was too small or the cost was too much, both of which we found out at the wedding was not true. We thought for a while that she was the only other half not invited. We later learned at the wedding that Nikki had done this to other couples. She invited her one godparent and not the other, and she did this to a number of couples who she knew. She invited one, not the other, and as a result, a lot of people no-showed. Okay. Yo, Shaz, what's up, man? I appreciate the resub, my guy. 36, whoop whoop. I appreciate it. Scat says I uninstalled it afterwards. Worst game ever. Jake says now we can vote you out as a traitor. It's because it's because Scat literally would never be traitor that we kept voting him on the later afters. Like, he's got to be the traitor now. There's no way he would not be the traitor still. And then he just never was the traitor. Unluckiest guy in Among Us I've ever seen, I think. Also, Shaz, how are you, my guy? Have you been streaming lately? I haven't seen you on in a while, but I do miss a lot of stuff. Someone could give Shaz a shout out. Hope you're doing well. Just popping in to say hi and bye. Yo, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the pop in and the resub. If one of my mods could give Shaz a shout out, I would love that. Please and thank you. Scat says, oh my gosh, I rage quit months ago. I still haven't calmed down. Among Us after Mecha Chameleon in a few weeks. Yeah, I want to do Mecha Chameleon. Thank you so much, Jake. I appreciate that. I want to do Mecha Chameleon. So we're gone this weekend. So like a week and a half from now, that's Saturday night. It's up on Twitch. I want to play. I think we got 5 or 6. I gotta figure out what. Yeah, Jake, I think you said you're down, right? We got to figure out like what a good number for the game is, and I will let you guys know by like the end of this weekend coming up if it's gonna be a yay or nay for sure on that game, just FYI. But yeah, I am really excited to do Mecha Chameleon. I am an artiste, so of course I'm excited to do really bad art that's gonna get me killed in Mecha Chameleon. But anyways, Shaz says, I'm good, and Nott's coming up on a year no stream since the baby, but I have a fan for my computer coming in that Eddie helped me pay for, so I plan to come back within a month or so. Yeah, that's awesome. Also, good on Eddie for helping you out, my man. That's great. That's awesome, man. Okay, I didn't think you've been streaming lately, but sometimes people stream and I'm like, I haven't seen you in a while, where have you been? They've been like, I've been streaming, where have you been? It's like, oh dang, sorry man, I don't know. But no, that's good to hear. I hope that the family's doing well, and I can't wait to see your return to the limelight here. Okay, this is where we're unsure now. Nikki is still my little sister, and I've helped her through hell. We both had traumatizing childhoods and are children of nasty divorces. I would do anything for her. Her mom and my dad got married back in 2009, and I've known Nikki since 2008. Watched her grow up. Was a massive blow to me. After everything I had done for her, it felt like she turned her back on me and my younger sister, bio sister. Not only did I never receive an invite, she mailed them, and me and my younger sister never got one until my dad reached out to her, but she also picked a toxic ex-roommate for her bridal party over her sibling. This includes my younger bio brother, 21 male. She had only included her bio sister's best friend, and her husband's 2 sisters. Well, okay, this part might be a little controversial, but I was gonna say, yeah, it's a little bit of a dick move for the bridal party thing, but if she had her biological family in there and then her husband's biological family, like I'm not saying that you're lesser than the biologicals, but it's not like she overstuffed them with like extras. It's not like she stuffed them with like, oh yeah, I was really good friends with this guy in high school for 1 year and he's gonna be at my bridal party. So I mean, anyways, I learned afterwards that the toxic ex-roommate was kicked months beforehand. Oh wait, no, wait, he did say something about toxic ex-roommate being in there. Her toxic ex-roommate for a bridal party over a sibling. Oh, okay, so never mind, she did do some dick stuff with the bridal party. Ex-roommate was kicked months beforehand. It did seem a little bit of a punch in the gut to not be included at the wedding. My step grandpa, Nikki's bio grandpa, let's call him Todd, who officiated the wedding, had asked where Michelle was, and I told him she had not been invited. He got very upset. He has met Michelle before and loves her. He also sees all of us grandkids as equals. Good grandpa. And actually will be officiating my own wedding. Good grandpa. Todd said he had no idea that if he had been told, he would have made sure Michelle was there. I learned after the wedding that Todd had paid for the wedding. Ooh, so money was not an issue. Okay. My dad and stepmom were both equally pissed at the treatment given to couples, as my sister's godparents had a major role in getting Nikki's family to safety during the divorce. Getting Nikki's family to safety. Cousins were also split up. Some invited, the others halves. It was a whole show. And yes, the venue had the room. My dad and stepmom both agree her husband shouldn't be invited to my wedding, period. I love my stepsister, but I am deeply hurt by the treatment, and I am unsure what to do. Michelle doesn't want her husband there either. I don't want to cause drama and tear my family apart, but I kind of do. But everyone is in agreement not to invite him. Am I the asshole for not inviting her husband? I'm going to say this. Trex bot, thank you. Yeah. No worries. It's her wedding. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I was just about to say, look, I can understand why you're hurt. That is kind of shitty on her if she's got a relationship with your wife. It's shitty on her, but it's her wedding. She can do what she wants, and rightfully so. It's your wedding. Now, I'm going to say, I don't think you should not invite her husband just as some kind of petty get back. Even if anyone's saying that. Just do what you want. Do you want your stepsister there? Do you want her husband there? If not, then don't invite him or her or both. If yes, then just invite them both. You don't need to take it out on her husband just because she wronged you. Lord and Savior Jesus Christ says, turn the other cheek. It is her wedding. She can do what she wants. I understand feelings will get hurt, but it is what it is. And it's the same for your wedding. Do what you want. Let your wife do what she wants. I guess she said she doesn't want the husband there, but if she's, trying to convince, if she's just doing it out of spite too, maybe trying to convince her to, just let it go. I mean, I understand feelings are hurt, but it sounds like you really love your stepsister still. I think that's why feelings maybe are so hurt, because you love her a lot. And I think you should just, yeah. Okay, now here comes some crazy conspiracy theory garbage. It has nothing to do with this, but I'm going to dive in for the sake of drama, and because I've been sipping on some rum here. What if they're just step siblings, right? What if they did the nasty when they were younger? They're very close. What if they hooked up, did the nasty, and that's why she didn't want to invite his wife, because, like, hey, this is my man. That's why, and maybe that's why he equally doesn't want to invite her husband. They getting that stepsister freak on. What are you doing, step bro? I'm just saying. Maybe I'm too porn pilled here, but you're the asshole for inviting Nikki at all? I'm not hearing anything about the husband being the driver for the people who are not given a +1. I'd invite him and leave Nikki cooling her heels at home. That's an even pettier thing, but I wouldn't say he's an asshole for inviting her. Not the asshole, but don't stop with leaving Nikki's husband off the guest list. Why are you still inviting Nikki? You're willing to let her disrespect your future wife with no consequences? That's fair. Okay, look, that is, to be fair, that is a quick little opinion that I didn't really think about. The disrespect that family is showing your, at the time, future wife, or maybe she was your wife at the time. No, because you're about to have your wedding. So, yeah, family disrespecting your future wife. That, to be fair, I didn't really think about it from that angle, but that is kind of a no-go. Good Lord, serious drama. I know, right? Get your mind out of the gutter, Travis. I'm sorry. You don't need to invite people you don't want at your wedding. If you think what she did was wrong, don't invite her. If you don't see the point of not inviting her husband, just to prove a point, though, not inviting her would prove the point without dragging her husband into it, making him think. Like, people are all about proving points, and I get it. I kind of talked about it too, but it's just like, dude, just do what you want. Who do you want at your wedding? Don't even think about this scenario in the past. Who do you want at your wedding? Oh no, how old are you? If you're old enough to get married, you're old enough to tell your family she's not invited. There's no, they won't let me in the adult world. Well, there is they won't let me, because if someone else is paying for your wedding, they kind of have a little bit more say over your own wedding. A little bit more. I'm not saying a lot more. It also depends on how much they're paying for. This isn't like our parent. We paid for a large part of our wedding. Like, our parents gifted us money that we used, but me and Bagel paid for our wedding. But let's say, like, if my parents paid for the entire wedding and they're like, we want these people to be invited, I'd be like, you paid for the wedding, let me know who you want invited. It's on your bill, just let me know. Yeah, how much are they paying? Yeah, exactly. So I don't like, I guess you can do whatever you want with your wedding in the assumption that you're paying for your wedding. If other people are paying for it, I kind of feel like you owe them a little bit of leeway. I'm not saying they can dictate the whole wedding. Like, if my parents paid for my wedding and they're like, no, you're not allowed to do that, you're not allowed to do that, even though I know you really want to, and I want you to do this even though I know you don't really want to, I'd be like, you know what, take your money back, I'm not doing this. But if it's just like little things, like if they're not being completely controlling, if they're just doing little things like, hey, could you you know, have this guy officiate your wedding, assuming you don't have someone that you like really want to officiate it, could you have this guy officiate, and could you invite, you know, these relatives? I know that you weren't planning on it, but it would mean a lot if you could invite them. I'd be like, sure, we can do that. Graf says, yeah, screw that. Exactly. Anyways, all right, let's do one or two more, then we can wrap up. Am I the asshole for hating my mom and dad's relationship? Hating my dad. 20. Well, I might have another hot take here. Kind of an alternative account, but I won't be surprised if he finds this, okay? I had a fairly good life until I was 5. Dad got in a car crash and got a traumatic brain injury. Ugh, damn. I don't even know if I want to read on. This is just going to be upsetting. Started doing drugs, lost his job, tried going into the weed business, got fucked over, developed bipolar, paranoid schizophrenia. Eventually, bro ended up on the streets, and my grandpa had to go find him and take him to the hospital before he died. All this occurred from 5 to 13. We ended up moving to get away from him, from his addiction. Everything was all right, other than the obvious. He was paranoid about literally everything. When I was younger, he used to put me on watch, where I would watch the house overnight extensively to make sure that gang stalkers that were after him and my family wouldn't get in. My sleep schedule has always been fucked up because Jesus Christ. He was a complete asshole to me and my mom. I didn't even see him for about, okay, you know what? This is just depressing. I'm not even going to read the rest of this. I'll say right now, dude, this is why, like, some people get on me. Yeah, Krabby says don't do it. Yeah. This is why some people get on me. And I was just about to bring this up for autism. Like, I talk about mental illness and autism, and people are like, oh, it's so sad though when they have like mental illness and stuff. And it's like, it is sad. It's sad because he got a traumatic brain injury that totally changed his personality, it sounds like. But guess what? Just because you got a fucking mental disorder doesn't mean that sometimes you shouldn't, you know, experience consequences for your actions. I'm sorry to say. It's just how it is. You know, it just, sometimes it's sad that we have to protect the people with the mental disorder as opposed to protecting the people that don't have the mental disorders from the people with mental disorders. I deal with that a lot, so I kind of have hot takes when it comes to that sort of thing. It bugs me when it's overused as an excuse sometimes, but then you see stuff like this, TBI, and it sounds like this poor girl's gonna be fucked up because because this dad had a mental injury and really he fucked his daughter up, you know. Anyways, I don't even want to talk anymore about that. That's just sad. That's just a sad state of the world when you got to get into conversations like this. All right, let's find one or two more. He should have never been around her if he was on drugs, period. Agreed. 100% agree. Am I the asshole for spending the night at a friend's house after a different friend asked if I want to spend the night at her house? Oh, God. 16 female. This is teenager shit. I don't want to know that. Am I the asshole for refusing to change my name? This one we just read? Yeah, that is. Am I the asshole? Husband finishes my migraine supplement. Oh, okay. All right. I think we're back at the top. Nothing else has been added. All right. Guess that's going to be it. Sometimes I wish we could read from malicious compliance Reddit. What is malicious compliance Reddit? Jake says I definitely could. What is malicious compliance Reddit? Give me a quick general what those posts are about. If it sounds interesting, maybe I'll read one or two. Also, how long are they? Because Jake finds some funny Reddit posts, but sometimes it takes really long to read. Stories of people fighting against dumb rules and whatnot. That sounds interesting. r/malicious compliance subreddit. When malicious compliance backfires. Holy schmolies, this is what I'm talking about. Okay. I work in operations and maintenance on several small solar fields throughout the Midwest. Essentially, the companies that actually own the solar sites hire my company to do routine and corrective maintenance. We have about 15 crews. We have an internal ticketing software we use to keep track of how much time we spend at each site and what work is being done. This is pretty important since we use all of our tickets to justify the site owners paying us. It can be a little frustrating to manage these tickets sometimes if there's a lot going on. For example, if I'm on site for company A and get a phone call from company B, I need to create a new ticket or log that time on an existing ticket for company B's phone call. I can't just charge company A for 30 minutes I spent answering a bunch of random questions for the other company. Sounds fair. There are also times when you'll be walking through the field and notice something and just fix it real quick. Like we'll be replacing a broken module and happen to see a broken zip tie and you just replace it. It's not what you were doing in that section, but it takes all of 30 seconds. Okay, so what's wrong with that? However, a couple months ago, our company's VP retired and the new guy is a little extreme. He wants to make sure we're really being diligent with our tickets and documenting everything. There was a company-wide Zoom meeting to introduce him and he spent almost 20 minutes talking about tickets. We've all heard this before, and we're all pretty good about making sure our hours are accounted for with the appropriate tickets, so we didn't really think too much of it. A few weeks later, Vice President was out visiting one of my sites while we were doing preventative maintenance on 4 inverters, and I was setting up to do my work, and the other tech was at the spare parts container on site getting some material. I noticed a module nearby had some damage. It was chipped from a rock or pebble. We're in a pretty windy area. I took a picture of it, noted the location, went back to the inverter. As I was walking back, I called the other tech, asked him to grab a module while he was at the spare parts container. When I finished at the inverter, I closed the ticket, created a new one for the broken mod, we replaced it, and I closed that ticket, and we moved on to the next inverter in line. At the end of the day, VP pulled me aside to ask why I wasn't managing my tickets correctly. Okay, now they're going to quotes here. Me. I'm not sure. What do you mean? Everything we did today had a ticket. VP, yes, but you didn't track your time correctly. I'm sorry, I'm still not sure what you mean. We worked a little over 8 hours today. We spent roughly 2 hours at each inverter and then 20 minutes swapping the broken module. It's all accounted for. VP, no, it's not. You took about 5 minutes out of working on the inverter to look at that broken module and call the other tech. He then spent time loading a module into his truck to bring over. Where was that accounted for? So there's at least 5 minutes on the inverter ticket that was actually spent on a broken module. Maybe I'm not understanding. He didn't explain this part, but is this not all for the same company? Like, is the broken module and the inverter still not the same company? Or plus, however long it took other tech to load the new module, you should have logged out the inverter ticket, created the module one, and documented that time. Then logged back into the inverter one. Other tech should have logged out of the inverter one, logged into the module one while he was loading up the module, then logged back into the inverter one when he started driving back to work on the inverter. That just sounds like a pain in the dick. I was a little taken aback by this. It's not like I'd spent the time doing work for a different site. It was all for this one, and we don't get paid differently for... Okay, thank you. No, this is what I was wondering. Yeah, it's all for the same company, so what the fuck does it matter what you're working on as long as you're working on shit for the same company? It's all the same hourly rate. I swallowed my objections and told him I'd fix the tickets. Cue the malicious compliance. Over the next few weeks, me and my other tech went from 3 to 5 tickets a day to 20 a day. I was walking through the field. Oh, okay. I'm seeing where the malicious compliance is coming in now. Oh, okay, gotcha. This guy, oh god, not 5 minutes. I know, right? Oh, or am I the devil? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll read it. Am I the devil after this? Jesus Christ, this guy takes by the book too seriously. Bro sounds like he's gonna be a pain for sure. Okay, so over the next few weeks, me and my other tech went from 3 to 5 to 20 a day. I was walking through the field on one task, picked up a piece of trash that blew in, stopped to create a new ticket. I answered the other tech's questions about the job I was doing while I working on something else. Stopped and logged into that ticket, broken zip tie, new ticket, answer a text from my supervisor, new ticket. You get the idea. As you can tell from the title, this did not go how I was expecting. VP loved it. At the most recent monthly crew lead meeting, he absolutely gushed over how accurate our tickets were. Oh no. How we set the new standard for, oh, everyone else is gonna hate you now. How we set up the new standard for how tickets need to be managed and everyone else needs to come up to our level. This was exactly what he wanted to see and wouldn't accept anything less. So yeah, sometimes malicious compliance will backfire and just make your life harder and make all your coworkers hate you. I knew they're gonna, you fuck my life. What a twist ending. What a twist. That was a hilarious twist ending, I'm not gonna lie. Am I the devil? Three years ago. How should I, male 34, tell my Muslim coworker that I was behind her divorce? Oh shit. Taken from the, okay, just found this on Am I the Devil? It's absolutely disgusting. Trigger warning, horrible sister-in-law and brother-in-law joke about abuse. I really want to read that one, but to keep me to keep this chat from blowing up, I'm not going to. Found on Am I the Devil? The update is hilarious. I was expecting validation. First post. Oh, interesting. Am I the devil for telling my daughter that I don't want to hear about her trauma? Ew, he's a helicopter boss. Oh, I love that term. Does he have that disorder where he wants everything to be perfect? Autism? Maybe. Am I the asshole for breaking up with my girlfriend over 4-leaf clovers? Oh, wait, this is not Am I the asshole? Come on, let's go back up to that first one. Go to the devil one. Am I the devil? Throwaway account for obvious reasons. I work in New York City for a financial firm. My colleague is a Muslim woman who works in the same department. It all started about a year ago. She joined our firm as a financial analyst. She is Asian? Okay, I guess Muslims are technically Asians. It's just weird because that is like two things that you don't normally mix together. Even though technically they are in Asia, right? Or they could be, depending on what part she's from. Or is she Asian who actually practices like Muslim practices? It's basically the other Reddit posts that are people because OP is always in the wrong. Oh, okay, interesting. Also, it was her first time working in New York City. I initially had no feelings for her. For most part, she and I would talk regarding work. Chat for a bit, small talk, and go about our day. 2 months later, after she joined our team came to know her birthday, which is now I know how, which is why I know her age. And we all celebrated in the cafe. It was her birthday. It was her birthday that I realized that I am falling for her. Oh no. She is generally the most calmest and innocent person I've ever come across. Her birthday speech made me realize that people have so many struggles and yet overcome those, able to make a name for themselves. Anyway, the next day she brought us all some Asian food she cooked. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd want to wife her up too. That sounds awesome. As gratitude, it was food for like 10 to 15 people, and I couldn't fathom she cooked for those many people. I asked her how she managed to cook for such a large group, which is when she said her husband helped her. Never in my life was I as heartbroken as I was that day. Oh my god, bro, you never noticed the fucking wedding ring on her finger? I don't know why I couldn't control my anger and tears, just abruptly left the conversation, went back to, dude, this guy fucking fell hard, man. This dude was jonesing bad. 2 months? You're crying after 2 months? Never in my life was I heartbroken as I was this day. I don't know why I couldn't control my anger and tears, just abruptly left the conversation, went back to my desk, started digging into her personal life, got to know about her husband, who also works in another financial firm. I had a friend working in the same company as her husband. Day by day, I went miserable. I didn't know what to do, so I made up a story about her having an affair with me so the husband would leave her. I asked my friend to say this. My friend had no idea I was lying. He thought I was speaking the truth. My friend told her husband about our affair. Obviously, he flipped. Oh my God. That is terrible. Bro, ew. Oh no, what is he gonna do? That's stalker behavior? That is stalker behavior. That's fucked up. What the fuck? Yeah, that's fucking weird. I controlled my feelings for her. I kept seeing every single day, but I felt like shit for doing that to her, as you should. After about 8 months, she invited us all. Who's all? Invite us all for dinner at a restaurant. She's moving to Big Four. One of my coworkers asked why her husband wasn't present. She said that they have been separated for 6 months. There was so much sadness in that answer, but she just handled it and enjoyed the dinner with us. Later, her best friend at work told me upon asking 1,000 times that her husband left her after knowing about some affair she had. I feel like shit, and you all can abuse me, but I want to genuinely help and make things right. Well, I know how you do this. I doubt you have the courage to do it, but I don't know where to start or what to do, but I love her. I know this for sure. A part of me wants her to divorce happen so I can propose her and marry her. Oh my God. Why does this scream like, this just gives me the ick. This just screams like nice guy behavior. And like, bro, what makes you think that even if she got a divorce that you would have a chance? But also, I've never felt this miserable about myself. I don't know what was I hoping to achieve by all this, but I feel miserable. Should I tell her the truth? Yes. I skipped a paragraph. I controlled my feelings for her. Next day, she came to work calmly again. She walked up to my desk. I was shitting bricks. She said someone's bad mouthing us, asked me to be careful and apologize for. Oh, okay. Okay. So she came in the next day after he had his friend tell her husband about it. Said someone's bad mouthing us, asked me to be careful and apologize for my name being dragged with her name. Oh man, she's such a sweetheart. Little does she know. I literally felt like a shit person. She didn't even for a second thought I was behind it all. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. You're a total piece of shit. No, you didn't. You didn't control your feelings, dude. Agreed. You can help by saying the truth and leave her life. Do not even suggest that. Yeah. Party man says probably because Bagel is almost home. Nah, I think she'll be home probably in like a half hour. I got time. Dude, I hope this woman gets away from him forever. Same. Oh, you feel bad about it? Now you want someone to pity you over the internet loot? Yeah, dude, this guy's a piece of shit. Yeah, I know how you can make it right. And believe it or not, it's not telling her what happened. It's going to the husband. Well, it's telling her as well, but it's going to the husband and telling him what happened. Because even if you tell her what happened, she's going to go to her husband, and her husband might not believe her. Like, let's say that for all intents and purposes, someone tells you that your significant other's cheating on you, and you just believe it. When they come back and is like, oh no, it turns out he was lying because he was trying to break us up. I swear, honey, he's just trying to break us up. Like, that's not gonna cut. Like, he has to go and tell the husband, and you know, hope he doesn't get shot in the process. Like, he's got to tell the husband and her, and then obviously commit seppuku to regain his honor. This guy has issues that he needs to figure out for himself. Anyone, and I mean anyone, wanting to interject and meddle into other people's lives on this level, especially on a crush. Exactly. There's not even mutual interest. Mental illness, probably, dude. This screams of there's so many movies this screams of, but this screams of like Joker, when he's like having this fake imaginary relationship with that girl all movie, and then it turns out it's fake. Spoiler warning for anybody who hasn't seen Joker yet, but oh, you feel, yeah, that's crazy. All right, that gives me like nice guy energy. Like, oh, Megamind. That's what it gives me. Is Megamind the bad guy who like wants the Tina Fey characters? Like, you're supposed to be with me. Like, that's the energy it gives off. Dude, this guy's actually crazy. Oh, for sure, crazy. For sure. All right, gang, get in any last minute VOTM. Also, I'm just seeing this screenshot here that Party Man put up with the mug and everything. I love it. No. Megamind actually grew up. This guy didn't. No, I'm not talking about Megamind. I'm talking about the guy who Megamind makes a superhero, but then he ends up being the bad guy in the end. What's his name? Hal, I want to say. I don't know what it is in the movie. The camera dude, yeah, the dude who Jonah Hill plays. I can't remember his name. The freckles guy, yes, the guy who turns into Titan. Okay, so far I'm seeing 1 for Jake, 1 for Shank, 1 for Crafty, 1 for Quantum, 3 for Party, and 3 for Panda. Jake, Shank, Quantum, Crafty all have 1. Damn, dude, Crafty, you were on such a roll too. Damn. All right, gang. Let's see who's gonna be the daily spinner today. Oof, lots of oofs there. Quantum, GG's. Sniped it with a single. Ticket. Well done. Okay, let me see here. I gotta completely redo. We're on a new month. There is a new clip today. It's gonna be for Crafty. It's called Bagel Lookout. Oh no. Let's see what it is. Pie. Oh, a fresh cream pie. Let me give that to Bagel. Oh no. A fresh cream pie. That's terrible. It really is. Thank you for understanding. Oh, the rig thing. Everything's rigged against you, Scat. Scat says I never win. Oh, good. You guys, too bad she isn't here. Yeah, it's terrible. Oh, really glad she didn't see that. All right, that's gonna be one for Crafty, and then Party Crafty and Panda also answered the topic. And hold on 1 second. Party. Crafty. And Panda. And then Shaz for the resub. Thank you once again, my man. And then let's see here. Activity. No stream streaks today. I wonder if the stream streaks are going to pop up less often now that they're doing those weekly things that you guys were talking about. I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Oh, and then King of the Hill. Gonna go to Party Man. GG's, guys. GG's. All right. Well, that is it. Once again, Rio got the VOTM for June. We are now officially into July. I don't really have too many plans for July, gang. So once again, I will not be streaming Friday or Sunday. I will be out of town. If I can find a way to maybe get IRL going, I will. But don't get your hopes up. I will be back Monday. I will be streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday next week. I will be streaming Saturday night next week. Mecha Chameleon. So that is kind of a makeup for you guys. I'm trying to get everyone I can on that. I will also be streaming next Sunday morning. Hopefully the Chaos Crew. And I think we'll be back on a normal schedule for most of that. Now I am on weekends off throughout July, so there may be more Saturday night streams, or possibly Friday night streams or stuff like that for the rest of July. So I will keep you guys up to date with that. That's really going to be the only difference for this month. Trying to think if there's anything else I'm forgetting. Avatar fighting game coming out at the end of July now. It was coming out tomorrow originally, but then it got pushed back to the end of the month. So hopefully that's the last pushback. I'm not sure if there's anything else. When we raid Fred, he's playing E33. Who's Fred? Do I know Fred? Let me see. Oh, Fred McBoy. Yeah, I do know Fred. Fred McBoy. Yeah, we can raid him. That's fine. All right, man says, hope everyone has a good day. For all the World Cup viewers, go USA. Yeah, go USA. 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 Let's go. England did win 86 minute. No upset, Sally. Ah, boo. Nah, that's fine. I actually like England's soccer team. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. You're about to find out who Fred is. It's been a while since we rated him. But big thank you to Scat, big thank you to Crafty, big thank you to Party Man, Shank, Jake, my lovely wife Bagel, Party Man, if I didn't already say that, Shaz Nasty, Revenant, Quantum, Rio, Dia, Just Joe, and everyone else who I'm forgetting about who is in here hanging out, chatting today. Really do appreciate it, you guys. What a good stream today. Hope you guys had as good of a time as I did. Rating Fred McBoy right now. All right, gang, that's gonna be it. That high-pitched guy from the whole YouTube. Oh no, not that guy, not that guy. But, all right, gang. Love you guys. I hope to see you soon. Don't think I got anything else to say. Ta-ta, stay safe, feel good, stay out of this heat. And I will see everybody later. Bye-bye.